this one's gonna be all about. And we're about to enjoy it firsthand. But not first person, because it's not a first person game, it is a third person. Third person 3D platformer. A genre that admittedly is quite full. I would say the 2D platformer genre is more of a populous genre of gaming. But yeah, there's a decent number of 3D platformers out there. But I'm always down for them. I enjoy 3D platformers. My first game ever was Mario 64, so of course 3D platformers have a very soft spot in my heart for obvious reasons. And with that, friends, I think we're down to jump into Fading Echo. Thank you again to Keymailer for the review key for this game. Looking forward to jumping into this one. This one just came out like a week ago, I think. I think almost exactly a week ago. Difficulty, I guess campaign is the balanced one, so let's just go with that. Yeah. See what the beginning's all about. I got my little tea beverage, by the way. A little bottled green tea beverage. Authentic Lipton quality beverage. And of course, like a lot of folks, when I first saw this game, the really sick-ass, stylish aspect of the game really caught my eye. Like I said earlier, I love me a good 3D platformer. Love me a good 3D platformer, but the style, dude.
Sorry, I think that was the last of the water.
Just walk.
Water.
We might be able to find more here.
More water. Here.
Well, green fellas. Like her hat. We're looking for water. Doesn't this look great? Doesn't this look so pretty?
Sorry, I drank the last of the
I
water.
don't know, man. Maybe I'm a sucker for this kind of stylish stuff, but I love it, dude.
Kiddo. I can make do.
Animation's so, like, vibrant. It's also vibrant and catchy. All right, so we got it. So we got attack. So, yes, I guess that's the pole vault. Maybe, like, can, like, pole vault onto enemies. That's cool. You get a little jump slash. All right. A little dash action. You can do an air dash. Very good. There's heals. You can see in the top left, there's a little icon indicating how you heal. And let's be real, the game is probably one of those where it will guide us. Will guide us with like a tutorial. So I probably don't have to like experiment with every single button. Can I just climb back up? Can I just climb back up and like, I don't do this. I don't want to do this. You take the reins. And of course, got to take a moment to appreciate. Ooh. Yeah, so we're up real high. We're up past the clouds. Although, I mean, I say that, there's also floating platforms, so in this world, I mean, we're not necessarily tethered to a planet, well, to like a hard set planet. There's like stuff down there, there's ruins. I am also a sucker for like the floating platform kind of aesthetic, the Yes album cover aesthetic of like floating stuff and everything looking kind of surreal and just, I don't know. I love this kind of thing, man. I love this. The Roger Dean aesthetic. I'm all about it, man.
Come on, One. We're just getting started.
She calls us One. And she's Rane? Oh, that's what this option was. I was wondering, what the fuck does one or how, like, when you go under customization, I was wondering, what does this mean? When I go into customization, the only thing on there is one. And I was like, what the fuck does this mean? And then I was like, well, maybe that's a D, like DNE, like it's an acronym I don't know. I was like, what in the world? So actually now I'm kind of curious. Does that mean there's like different costumes? Apply changes, yes. That's really cool. It's weird. Suddenly I'm Cheetos lady. I mean, I do like the blue. But yeah, the Cheetos skin is a little weird. So I think I'll stick with just the default. But that is neat. That is neat. That answers the question. What the fuck is that option? That's so bizarre. Yeah, now she looks like a human as opposed to like a Cheetos alien. Got the dash, right? We got the dash. You can do air dashes as well. Observe.
Are you going to come down from up there, or...?
Trial by fire, kiddo.
Wonder if she is our elder sister or our madre. Then long jump. The long jump. The long way. Checkpoint. Step on it. Step on it. Chemo. Oh, that's cute. That's neat. Maybe it like pops in. Maybe it like pops up red because we are red. I'd be curious to know, like, what that attack is, because I think it's an attack. So I might be about to find out. Some little fellers. Boblets. Rush Hour with teeth? I like that movie, Rush Hour. Not Teeth, though. I don't like the movie Teeth. I mean, it's not horrible. It's just, it's a movie that you see once and you're like, I'm good. All right, very nice. And they drop little blue, unless that's water. Hey,
That wasn't
that little ground pound attack.
Next.
Is there a way to lock on? I wonder. I'll try that next. Or I can just do one of these. Controller. See, it's called a vault kick. Okay, switch form. Eventually, to be different forms. Consume the cores. Glitch warp. Water wave. Oh, yes. There's no like lock on. That, so far as I can tell. At least nothing mentioned in the control scheme there. Oh, there's lava. Like, and I like how it just kind of drips down. Maybe it's like evaporating. Kind of fun though. Yeah. I don't know. This game looks really cool. Really cool presentation. We got Aaron in the house. What's up, Mr. Aaron? I was telling folks earlier how we were riding that high of a successful trivia night where we freaking decimated the competition, and by competition I mean almost all the competition. We did come in second, and how that trivia was just so easy. You know, we came in second. It's because we did so well. Actually, that trivia was very difficult. It was very fun, but some of those questions were butt scratchers, man.
Foiled by a door.
I know. I have to figure out this stuff.
It was a fun time though, but it was good hanging out with the homies.
I'll help you out this once.
And also shouts to President Taft for being the answer to all the questions, as he goddamn well should be. Oh, so it just to like knock them down. I love the Wile E. Coyote, like, and they kind of freeze in place and then go down. That's delightful. That's delightful. We got Chuck in the house. We also got Alias with the raid. Thank you, buddy. Alias, I saw your message like a little bit after I got home. I was like, ooh, I'm a little bit late to the party, man. Apologies for the late response. So I realized tonight probably is a little bit late for games with the homies, but I could potentially be down for some time tomorrow or Friday. Some of it would depend on how late I am able to get back to my computer. But thank you very much, Alias, for that raid. It's super nice of you, buddy. A little shout out for the homie. Alias bot, the man, the myth, the human, not a robot, but an actual human. We got Trevor in the house as well. What's up, buddy? He's begun to fucking... Wait. He's begun fucking his sleep schedule. I mean, this is actually not the worst time. Yeah. It's actually not the worst time. The number of times I would, like, get a notification at, like, the equivalent of, like, 7 a.m. my time saying Alias has gone live. And then I would, like, after my stream, I would raid into him. And it's like, wait, he never went offline. He's been streaming for 17 hours. The absolute mad lad. The absolute fella. What the hell? Bam. So these guys, I guess you can't, like, kill them. Actually, maybe you can. Maybe you can kill them with normal damage. So when it wears off. Or maybe he'll just burn to death. That works too. Yeah, so can I damage them at all? Barely. You can barely damage them. The idea is you're more inclined to smack them in the almost said water, into the lava. I mean, what is lava if not just water with extra steps? If I smack him, it does a small amount of damage, but yeah, just smack him in the lava. That does the job. While our sensei over here just kind of watches. If we get murdered by these guys, then what are you gonna do? Trial by fire, or I guess trial by lava.
I know.
So there we go. Thank you, Alias, for that raid. Playing some Elden Ring. I did see, I think it was yesterday, you said you were gonna start a, is it the modded playthrough, the Convergence mod? If that's what tonight was all about, then that is exciting. And as always, Alias, if there are any clips you want to share, you know my spiel, you know how it all works here, man. Really appreciate that raid. You're a cool heckin' duder. We're playing Fading Echo. This game just came out last week. Actually, exactly 1 week ago. And I am my suckerisms for 3D platforms. It's well documented that I'm a sucker for a 3D platformer. Even better, a 3D platform with a sick-ass presentation. Like a really cool style, and like, dude, I love this. I'm loving this so much. So far, at least. Elevator. But there's a thingy down there. Here's about the thingy. So this is the way we want to go. But what if I want to be naughty? Can I be naughty? I want to be naughty. Also, fall damage? Presumably no fall damage. Hoop, hoop. Yeah, I see the shiny. I want to get the shiny. So we're cruising through that Convergence playthrough, man. That's exciting. So I got experience. Amazing chest ad. I got experience. So I guess there is an aspect of leveling in this game. I know there's eventually going to be different abilities and different forms we can transform into, and that's exciting. Yeah, I know. It's a whoop, shit. It's a neat little 3D platform. Like I said, it's been out for only about a week, and got a review key through Keymiller. That's what we're doing tonight. Thank you, Alias, for that raid. Super nice of you, buddy. Yeah, so we're cruising through the Elden Ring playthrough. Can I ask what kind of character you've made? What kind of build you've made? Because I know not a ton about different character builds in Elden Ring, but I know more than I did like a month and a half ago. Because when we first began, I was completely ill-informed. Now I am slightly more informed.
How are you hanging in there? Remember,
Also, Alias, I have to ask, you know, you're playing Elden Ring, but if you play literally anything else, are you still a hardcore gamer?
hey, don't doubt it. You are.
You ever think about that?
Just say
You know, because God forbid, you know, you'd be like that one guy on Reddit
I'm stronger than I know. I gotta be.
who's
Strong
like,
apples fall from strong trees.
oh no, I played Minecraft the other day and I had fun. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I'm not a gamer anymore, dudes. And the comments are being like, bro, touch some grass, please. Please, my sweet summer child. He was like so upset. He was so upset, he's spaghetti.
How are you hanging in there? Remember.
So yeah, so that's all it is. Yeah, yeah.
Stronger and
Yeah, okay. So we've already heard that spiel. I wasn't sure if there was like a thing I was supposed to do in this little barrier area. Barrier, if you will. It's a little exclamation point. I was like, oh, was there something I missed? But I don't think so. I think that's just for hearing the little message. There we go. And kapow! Oh, wrong button. Yeah, can you dash and then also do the thing? You can. That's kind of neat. Bird. I almost thought it said busted. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, Alias found a ridiculous shitpost on Reddit where the guy was like, normally I only play Elden Ring and other Dark Souls games, but I played Stardew Valley and I had a fun time. Like, does this mean I'm not a gamer, like a hardcore gamer anymore? And the comments were people being like, I legit cannot tell if this is satire, because it was in the Elden Ring subreddit, and people would be like, dude, this subreddit is so fucking like, such a fart-sniffing circle jerk, like it's legit hard to tell sometimes, like what's satire and what isn't. And that was it. It gave all of us a good chuckle. A chortle. Ow. Now I do wonder, they might just keep respawning. Actually, no, it looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. I see there's like little rocks dropping in. That's little sprinkles, little spritzes of rocks. Just going in unplanned, nice. Just rolling with it, man. Just rolling with it. That's exciting, man. Yeah. You're more hardcore if you don't play Elden. Ooh, the shade on the Elden Ring gamers. That was a very good, like, you read it and you're like, presumably this is satire. Like, presumably it's a shitpost. That was my takeaway. My takeaway is that it was a self-aware shitpost. It's funnier and probably more depressing if that's like legit how someone thinks, but I like to imagine that someone has a little bit more. There's a little bit more to someone than that, in that depth. Let's see what I see. Alias does have a clippy. LC fuckery. I'm always down for fuckery. Community servers. Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, there's something to be said where, like, you know, you have the greatest amount to learn if you are not, if you look around, you're like, wow, I'm like the least good at something in the room, like I'm the least experienced at something, then you have the most to gain from whatever experience it is. But at the same time, it's kind of nice not being at the bottom end, maybe in the middle, because I'm with Trev on this. Like, sometimes it's like, okay, as long as I'm not like completely an absolute shitter, just a partial shitter, just a little bit of a shitter. All right, so we got the timestamp. Let's see what it's gonna be. Scaling aura damage. Just walk around. That's cool. I didn't realize that there was aura stuff in Elden Ring, unless that's because of the mod specifically. All right, this is probably from yesterday, right? Sorry, let me try that over because I didn't realize it was muted. Let's go back a little bit.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, there we go. He's venturing out on his own.
The whole stuff's not green. Some of it's vomit colored, and other parts are spray painted green.
That sounds good. It's in the new spells. Very nice.
Doesn't seem to be appreciated in chat.
He said there's gonna be fuckery. I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, not a disposable diving suit. You go right back in there. Are we short a diving suit?
Oh, I have one on me.
No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, did you just like...
I've nutty putty caved myself.
Oh my god.
What's that?
That's
You don't know nutty putty
awful.
cave?
No.
Oh no.
What a way to go.
I'm
The
stuck
realization.
underneath the submarine we're supposed to be salvaging.
This is a submarine, but
I mean, maybe the homies can move the sub?
I need help.
Oh, they're gonna see you? Oh my god.
shove yourself in this
I
crevice.
thought I
Yep.
could go underneath. I'm in here.
So now I want to know what happens.
Help.
Chris, this is your test. You look crevices.
This is your task, Chris. Just push up, says Orange. Just do push up. Oh my god, please. Krath says, I don't want you dying alone, Alias. I'll die with you.
Here, hold on.
Please don't also get stuck.
Break the wall.
Yeah, didn't we determine that Shake is the one who can't resist an alluring cravat? Oh my god, the triple.
I'm dying a little bit.
So you guys ahead of me?
There we go.
Oh my.
I thought Chris was the one who can't resist the alluring...
No.
The allure of a crevasse.
Further underneath. I'm getting stuck.
He got squinched further.
I'll shoot him free.
Just gonna use the plasma cutter to carve him in half.
Get up here.
I'm trying. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he broke free. I
Jesus
thought that was gonna be it for our boy.
God damn it.
Jesus. Can you imagine? I mean, the thing is, there was that one movie, 127 Hours, where the guy gets, like, he's not cave spelunking, but he's, like, rock climbing by himself, and he falls down, he gets stuck for the titular 127 hours amount of time, and without spoiling it, it's, I'm pretty sure he survives. I'm pretty sure he survives, but it's fucking rough. It's fucking rough for the guy. And I think there's been other documented moments in history where someone has, like, gotten stuck somewhere and, you know, while, again, rock climbing or cave spelunking, and they can't get out, and, like, and in some of those cases, they're stuck in a way where they do not make it. And it sounds like there's no, like, good ways of dying, presumably, but there are some torturous ways to imagine, and, oh, just don't want to think about it, man. At least, yeah, you mentioned one in the clip, you said Nutty Putty Cave, which I'm not familiar with, but maybe the thing I'm thinking of, maybe that's the name of the place where it happened, because there's one I heard about not too long ago that was quite gruesome. Not the 127 hours one, but there was, like, a separate case where somebody does not make it. He was stuck in a crevasse. Right, yeah, the 127 hours guy, yeah, he survived. He survived, but he did get stuck. And yeah, it's kind of gruesome, but I'm pretty sure he makes it. But yeah, the Nutty Putty guy is another place, and I don't think that person survived, and that one sounds like a living hell. Just miserable. Yeah, James Franco was the actor for the movie. Yeah, he was the actor for the movie, but it was based on a real story, I do believe. It's got a good... That sounds great, Alice. I will indeed have a lovely stream. You shall have a lovely dinner. Thank you for that raid. And you are a lovely individual for raiding. That was very nice of you. And yeah, I depending on everyone else's schedule for this week, I might be able to squeeze something together for tomorrow or Friday. I am committed to some multiplayer stuff on Thursday with some other homies. So we got some fun multiplayer shenanigans awaiting us for shoresies. But yeah, but for the remainder of this week, yeah, Friday or Wednesday is a solid maybe. Whoop. That's good idle animation. But yeah, no, it's good. It's all good stuff, man. We got the checky. We're all set, and let's go forth. So solidify. Push foes into water to solidify them. We'll kill them in 3 hits. So just so I'm clear, I see he solided. You can vault kick him, right. So right now, he takes a bit of damage from a regular hit, but if I kick him in the water, seems like he takes about the same amount of damage either way, but that's like the small fella. This is the big boy. Oh, God. And he's solidified like that. It's always 3 hits. 3 hits regardless of how much health they have. Because normally these guys would be like a little bit more chonkier. There we go. I want to lower the sound effect volume just a smidge. Smidgen. Take it down to 40. Shit. I was gonna say, can we all get stuck here? Looks like they don't. Oh, maybe because these guys are blue, so they're already water fight. Oh, you can light their ass on fire. So there you go. So blue or yellow indicates their archetype, their flavor. Okay, and that does burninate me. But I was gonna say, if I get burninated, can I just be in the water? Yes, but you still take a bit of damage. Just a little bit. Yeah, exactly, Meerkat. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Right. Yeah, I heard that. I heard the exact same thing, and it just sounds just torturous, just awful. Ugh, yeah, just an awful spot for anybody. Just awful. Yeah, exactly. That's the one, Aleph. At least I'm pretty sure that's the one. Now the secret. Chunk. Gives me a bit more experience, but only a little bit. I do wonder what happens when that experience meter fills up. So it pays to explore and check every nook and cranny. Yeah, seriously, just like, dude, just put me under, man. Just because, I mean, originally the idea, I think, was, oh, maybe we can rescue him because we found him. He's stuck in there really good, but, you know, maybe there's a way to do it. But I think after a certain point, they realize, like, no, man, there's just no way. You'd have to, like, cut him out, and there's just, that machinery required to pull that off is, you know, too far away. You know, it'd need to be something, like, high-powered.
A glitch?
And you can't, like,
I think I can
you know,
feel
cut
it.
into the wall without cutting into him specifically. Just awful.
Shouldn't
Just
be.
awful.
Would be in the maze. No.
Alright, so we do have a path over this way. Anything else? I'm guessing this all kind of bleeds together anyway. Yeah, it all just kind of wraps around anywhoomst. And I keep expecting a double jump. Maybe we'll get a double jump eventually. I don't know if this is like a Metroidvania in that sense, where you like get new abilities to unlock new areas, or if it's more linear. We're about to find out. There's that little like glitchy kind of aesthetic. That's like kind of a glitchy chromatic aberration. They were saying things felt a little bit off earlier. But there it is again. Yeah, like some fuckery is going down, man. Goddamn. Oof. They still, yeah, just they're done with it. Yeah, I don't blame them. Yeah, I would probably rather not see it VR or otherwise. So stylish. Oh my god, we had the 2001 hallway for a second there. A valid question. That's how we get the cool anime here.
No way!
Now we're staring the fabric of space-time. What the shit? And now I'm Pinky. Whoa. Trippy. I love it. Weird as hell and trippy as hell. I'm kind of here for it. And with that, I have become one with the cosmos. I have slurped the primordial ooze, and now I can taste colors.
Still alive! Wait, where am I?
Is this where our echo fades? I got an achievement called Entering the Undertide.
I fell for like a whole 10 minutes. Wait. Whoa. Where am I? What's happening to my skin?
We're all like
And my
wispy.
hair? Oh, I better calm down. I feel a little green round the gills.
Well, speaking of gills, it would appear that we're underwater right now. It would appear. So it says RB. Oh my god, I'm a little ball. I'm a little water ball. That's cute. Bing. What can you do as water ball? Probably like fit into other spots. Oh my god, do we have a little smiley? Oh, we got a little smiley face. That's so cute. I'm trying to see like what can ball friend do? We can jump. I think that might be it, but if I had to guess, like fit into small spaces. And there might be stuff that only ball friend can like fit through. Oh, like something like this maybe. When I hear myself say ball friend, I'm reminded of, I think it was Meerkat that showed me the Ball Wizard comics before. The Ball Wizard animations. Those are good animations. Essentially, we used to be able to do a... Okay, yeah, we can do them, yeah. For a minute, that looked like I was doing like a ground pound. One shift.
Okay, I'm not having fun anymore. I'd like to go back to being a solid whole girl. Now!
I kind of want to be a little ball friend at will. I wouldn't want it to be a one-way transformation. I would like to be able to go back and forth. But being a little ball fella seems kind of neat. Cannonball. Ah, okay. And probably in midair. That makes sense. And it recharges, neat. And there's gonna be other abilities eventually. Cannonball! And these are the fellas that can get knocked in the water and become solidified. Oop, there we go. Putting this big fella. Whoop. Bonk.
Okay.
And of course, it's great smacking those guys out with the solidify option because they have a lot of health otherwise.
This looks familiar. Hell, I don't look familiar. And apparently I can turn into a blob at will.
Little bubbles. Are those fart bubbles? Can we just ride those things up? They explained a whole lot, but it was very somber. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. I mean, if it's one of the rescuers that has like gone in there to like try to get people out, and let's be real. I mean, actually, I'll say it this way. I don't know if any of those attempts were successful. I mean, I sure hope that some of them were at least. But I mean, I'm sure that guy has seen some shit, and I'm sure he has learned some shit. But yeah, oof, that sounds just fucking rough, man. Yeah, but very informative, he says. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe I could break that thing. This game is so stylish. It's so cool looking. And it controls pretty well, too, honestly. Like, the combat isn't anything special, necessarily. Water refills Aether, powering your spells. So I guess if you do this, and I avoid the water for a while... Oh, okay. But if I go back in the water... Hey, now we slurp it back up. So we got that Mario Sunshine. We want to seek out water. Sometimes. Oh, I can't fall through that. Okay, right. Or I can fall through it. Some of these are not really platforms, necessarily. Yeah, but yeah, the combat's nothing fancy, but, like, it's serviceable. Of course, the exploration and the platforming and just kind of the overall vibe is really a huge... It's going to be more the draw, I find, I guess. Oh, green. I guess it's okay to be green. Waist shift. And glide over waist to rocket jump. Oh. As if you do a regular ball jump.
Worse, though. It might be better. I feel...
Wait, does it poison me? Do I start taking poison?
fancier.
You know what? Let's not stick around to find out. I think the answer is yes. It'll like poison me. It's cool. That ball friend is immune to it. Oop. Ooh, nice. He's immune to the poison, or she's immune to the poison rather, but the human form, or whatever this humanoid form is very much susceptible. Junk. I'm gonna say, I assume we need to get up there. So, oh, can I just go up the waterfall? Oh, I think the answer is yes. Gotta hold the button. Oh, you just press the jump button. Oh, okay, there we go. Just press it a bunch. That's actually sick. Into the waist to weaken them. Inflict extra damage. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, the kind of person that's like, oh yeah, this person knows their shit, and they've seen some shit, but yes, that makes plenty of sense. Get wasted, idiot. Actually, it didn't say wasted, it calls it weakened, but still good enough. So when they're weakened, and they take more damage, like the comic book, like the little like just the cool visual colors, indicators. Can I just knock him off the water, off the edge? Do I still get stuff for killing them? The answer might be no, actually. Oh, maybe, or actually maybe he doesn't like die at all.
I'm not even sure I'm still...
No, he dies, and I think I still get stuff for it.
Our mum is. Or why I can turn into...
Did he make a platform for me?
Mum told me she...
Kind of cool. So when they, do their attacks,
Legends.
you can like leave little walking spaces, little walking paths. I don't think that was there earlier. Kind of cool. Can I climb on these things? Probably not. Hiya! Ouch. It's kind of like a Rayman sort of expressiveness to the animations. I kind of love it. Smack him once and get him dead. Oh. Just, yeah, very, very cartoony, very expressive. Yeah, I would say specifically Rayman is what comes to mind when I see like how the dudes move around. Maybe like to a lesser extent like Jack and Daxter, those kinds of games. This is a checkpoint up there. Once again, the game very much encourages us to explore because you never know kind of cool things you might find. And by cool things, I guess I mean just those one little experience secret fellers. Oop, there we go. Jackie. Can I be a lava friend as well? Light over lava to turn into steam. It's cute.
And up we go.
And because we were water for a moment, we left like a little spot of crust on the lava, which is kind of neat. And when you're steam, oh, that's kind of cool. You'd like jump up high and you slow fall. Kind of neat. Can I jump up a bunch? Nope, just one. You can air dash. That's sick. This is really cool. I like this. And of course, again, there's like a lot of floating platforms. So cool. Elemental core. Water shift to absorb the core. All right. And that, oh, okay, I see. That like gives you like a temporary flavor of a particular, yeah, I see. Yeah, of a particular element, I suppose. So if there's not like a pool of stuff nearby, but there is a little core fella, it can be enough for you. That's pretty neat. Pretty neato. The checky. I'm gonna say it. Take a drink every time I say this. This is a very pretty game. Oh, get out of here.
What if this isn't a dream and I'm
Very pretty game, and there's a lot to appreciate. Actually, I'm kind of curious.
a blob person?
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing if I just said on this thing. It would also turn me to the steam fella.
No. No, I can't. I won't be stuck here forever. Gonna find a way out. Gonna find Mum.
That is her mother. Take the little experience thing. Very good. Very good. Yo, what's up, Grim? Yes, that's what the game is actually named after, actually. That's what the game's really getting at. You might think it's like just a pleasant little comic booky deal, but nope. It has darker meanings. Danker meanings, even. You can jump up the waterfall. Oh! Secret behind the waterfall. Now this is a real video game. I was saying earlier, it's not a real video game if there's not at least some kind of secret behind the waterfall. Confirmed real video game for realsies. You can almost get above the water. I wonder what happens when we're above the water, because right now we're still technically underneath it. Because if I look up, either you can see the surface. See it right up there. Curious to see what's going to be like once we're above all this stuff. Now that's what I call gaming. Now we're pogging. That's right. You remember back in the day, there was like a period of time where, you know, when Twitch first started getting some mainstream exposure, like mainstream appeal, it was around the time of Ninja being a really popular streamer. Remember when Ninja did his big collaboration stream with Drake and they played Fortnite together, and like the day after that, Twitch had like this enormous influx of new users and people trying streaming for the first time, and like Twitch was like kind of cool for a little bit there. It had like mainstream appeal and like coolness and like the days and weeks after that. And it was kind of exciting. It was exciting being like having this hobby and being into it, and then like you look around, you go, oh wow, suddenly there's like all this genuine interest in it as well. It's kind of neat. I thought with the thing oh, there we have to press it and then we get the jump. There we go. So it was all like kind of exciting and new and weird. And oh wait, this is, I think I've already been here, haven't I? Did we go behind the waterfall? Oh, that was a different waterfall. Okay. I guess there was one down this way. That's where we're going next, I guess. So anyway, like there was these like brief moments in time where Twitch was not like a super niche kind of thing, but actually like I said, had like quite a bit of like mainstream appeal, and it was all exciting. And then in the years that followed, you know, it kind of dropped off inevitably for various reasons, but just also over time, you know, the common public just moves on to the next thing. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. And in like the years since, like for a while there, it was like kind of like a funny thing to like jokingly say the word PogChamp or Kappa out loud to people that were in the know, like in real life, be like, oh, LOL, PogChamp, like that was like a funny thing you would say. And it was like, you know, it's kind of cringe now to like to refer to something as chat in real life or a person as chat. Not Chad, like their name, but CHAT, like the notion of the chat window. Or being like, oh, that's so poggers, bro. Like, there was a brief moment in time where that was, like, a more acceptable thing to say. Whereas nowadays, it's kind of like, who fucking says that in real life? What the hell? So there was a brief moment in time where that was not super weird. And then, once it became less acceptable, then, like, the irony crowd jumped in. I'll let this cutscene play out before I continue my story.
Mom!
You okay, kiddo?
So she's here.
Mom! I thought I was never gonna
She's
see
spin
you.
dashing. That's delightful.
Slow down. Tree and all of this weird stuff. I know.
One. Wait.
And then I
Who
found
names her daughter One?
and she flew into space.
We went to give her a hug, and we splashed into water.
Mom,
Look at me, kiddo.
I can't. I'm scared.
So we're water and she's lava.
Focus.
Do we melt? I think we melted.
At your big age, I figured the days of you being carried by mommy were over.
It's actually delightful. We're just a ball of water. We've all had those days.
Oh, good. I had feared that perhaps the journey and process of reconstitution had rendered you inanimate.
Whomst are you?
I considered taking your ether and shaping it into something cute, like a seahorse. But now I'm quite pleased that I kept you as you are.
Very mysterious.
Where's Rain? Oh, my memory.
Her mom's name is Rain, and yet she's the water type.
Remember? Shit. I think it was my fault.
I cannot ascertain fault until my systems are fully online. Care to give me a hand?
Listen here.
Systems online, so you're like a robot
I'm
fella?
not going anywhere
Computer?
or helping you with anything until I find and help my mum.
Rude. Well, come along then. I'll guide you to your mother. Maybe show you some manners, too.
That's cool anime here, though. So anyway, just to complete the story, the idea that there, like once it became like not very acceptable to say the words like Kappa out loud, that kind of shit. There was like the irony crowd that would like say things like, "Oh, that's so poggers, bro," haha, like ironic. And an extension of that is that there was a brief moment in time where it was like a tsundere thing, where it'd be like an anime lady, and she'd be like, "Ugh, well, I guess you are my little pog champ after all." So like like the idea of like, oh, can you be my little pog champ was like a thing people would say ironically, but it was like an anime lady extension where it's like, ugh, I guess I'll be her poggers anyway. It just completely like incorrect use of it, but it kind of became its own phenomenon for like a brief moment in time. So anyway, to circle back around, when Aleph said, now we are pogging, I just got like smacked in the head by like 2017 like irony Twitter being like, I guess I'll be your little pog champ. It's like, oh my god, just the like sub niche of a sub niche of a sub niche of like an internet culture thing, like an internet culture phenomenon. And you have to like explain all these layers of it. Do you ever have that where like you're looking on your phone and you're with maybe some friends or family members, or in my case, a spouse that is way less internet than you are? She's much less dank than I am. And I'm like, I look at something and I laugh, and she's like, what's so funny? And I'm like, all right, if I show this to you, you will think you will be bewildered and befuddled by it, and I'll explain all the layers of memery that led to why this is funny, but the explanation will remove all the humor in it, so it'll just make me look like a deranged lunatic. So would you rather know and be informed and feel like you've married a strange little gremlin of a man, or would you rather be bask in the bliss that is ignorance? So anyway, so we can take the stuff, and I'm gonna take it right over there. Oh, it's forbidden, so I have to take it over here. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. You talk to your fucking mother with that mouth? Yeah, I remember there's like the clips of Ninja like getting extremely angry at like children online in like Fortnite. And, well, not even Fortnite. Like, I guess he was like an esports guy well before he popped off on Fortnite and on Twitch. So probably like, you know, Overwatch and shit like that. So I know about those kinds of clips where he's like getting just extremely, extremely angry. And there was like this shit post where it's like, ah, yes, my braless wife brought me a sandwich, unasked for, by the way. and that whole thing. And oh, and the thing where it's like, oh god, what was it? It's like, yeah, man, I'm mad if I lose at the video game, and you're wrong if you're not mad if you don't lose, or when you lose, because if you're not mad, then you don't learn anything. Like, just weird, fucking harebrained shit that just, I mean, I know what he's getting at, like the idea of like discipline and all that jazz, but like, I don't know, just kind of not. It's like, bro, it's a video game. Who fucking cares? But to him, it's part of his job because he's an esports guy. So I get it, but like, it just reads as a weird and unnecessary, like try-hardy kind of viewpoints. I know about those moments, but I'm assuming he probably still streams. There was a brief moment in time where he went to Mixer along with Shroud and a bunch of other streamers. And then of course it ultimately came back to Twitch. I think he multi-streams to lots of places because that's the thing you can do nowadays, obviously. But he was on Mixer for a while there, or maybe was it DLive? I can't remember. He went elsewhere for a while.
Consider me thoroughly intimidated.
And follow the fishies. Yeah, chat on my code. Right, that's kind of like a, yeah, that's like a, we can say that ironically. That's right, that's right. An original character existing. Yo, what's up, Red Hot Claps? Streamer University. Oh man, you know, it's funny you mentioned that, Red Hot Claps, because I'm aware of the Streamer University thing, but I was aware of it after the fact. So apparently it was actually kind of exciting. And there was like some really cool stuff there, and I missed all of it because by the time I learned about it, it had already come and gone. So yeah, so I was I couldn't have been less informed. I'm one of the olds now. I used to be like hip and with it, but now I don't know what it is. It happens to me, it'll happen to you too. It's good to see you by the way, Red Hot Claps. Yeah. Jorking it when they thought he ended stream. Well, I know that happened. Something like that happens to Darkside Phil. Now, talk about a piece of shit on the internet. That's a guy I have no sympathy for. I don't have much sympathy for that guy. But it wouldn't shock me if there were other individuals where something similar happened to them. All right, so here's the little core thingy. And now some of you might be like, "Oh my God, Darkside Phil, that's a fucking name I haven't heard in a while." Like that's a name that has been in infamy for many a minute. I'm assuming he still streams and makes content. I'm assuming. Oh, you can't take it with you through hard fences. That makes sense. That makes sense. I take offense to that. Offense. Try playing a Souls-like. Can't block. Oh, that's hilarious, Aleph. I'm not terribly surprised. If you let the Souls game get to you, then it wins. That's right. That's right. Big stretch. Yeah. I mean, and honestly, Meerkat's exactly correct. When it comes down to it, whatever's hip or cool or whatever, I mean, that's, you know, trying to chase trends and fads is a fool's errand.
Oh my. Let's stick to one query at a time, please. My processing capacity isn't what it used to be. Your mother was in sore need of ether when she arrived at my door.
Your mother!
Legends like yourself. It's as vital as air.
That's her hat right there.
I am the etheric intelligence that presides over Corel.
Well, my name is One Calevera, and I belong to the people you've been presiding.
Yeah, I was not expecting little fish fellas to kind of guide us, like fish computer fellas to guide us. But yeah, Ludwig, that's right, yeah, Ludwig, I understand that his stuff was, like, particularly really exciting. And Ludwig seems like an interesting fellow. I've never, like, really watched his streams, but I'm aware of some, like, the big events he's done. And some of the cool things he's done, like, on YouTube and on Twitch, for that matter. He seems like an interesting guy. I've never really engaged with his content, but seems like an alright fellow.
You're not giving Vellum a hard time, are you, One?
Mum, you're okay. I don't know what's happening to me or what these powers are. I was afraid I had hurt you.
You did hurt me, but more to the point, the maze's doors have been thrown wide open. The etheric flux must have activated your latent abilities. The world you knew just got a lot bigger.
I don't understand. Are you going to be okay?
I'm weak, but I'll survive with Vellum's help. She's figuring out a solution to the volatile nature of your abilities. For now, you'll just have to trust her and do as she says.
But in the meantime, I'm gonna explore because there's some stuff over here. Oh, I probably need like the big jump, right? I need the green stuff to make the big jump. A lolcow ale. Now that's a phrase I've not heard in a minute. Wowee. Lolcow. Wow. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm sure that's basically his whole shtick. Darkside Phil. Yeah, he was like, I don't know if he was ever that popular necessarily, but for certainly infamous. Certainly infamous for all the not good reasons. Embrace the cringe. There you go. Just be in my lane. Enjoy the shooters. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Meerkat. Do the streams. Have a good old time. All is good. Hidden devices in other realities. Other realities, you say? Maybe like eventually there will be other like weird planar shiftings. Yeah, I'm with you, Trev. I'm with you. Oh, I'm not terribly surprised. I mean, Darkside Phil, I think, presumably is aware of like his piece of shit status, and I guess has determined to himself, you know what?
Not at all ominous.
Like,
or
it's
scary.
if I lean into it, people will know who I am, and if they know who I am, they'll hate watch me. If they hate watch me, then that's clicks, and clicks means views, and view means money. So like, you know, maybe it's enough for him. Maybe he's like just embracing it. Well, let me say it this way. I would feel better about him if he was self-aware and knew that, like, when he was saying things that were terrible and like being offensive and whatnot, that he was like, it doesn't make it that much better if it's self-aware and he knows he's being bad and terrible and he's just trying to monetize off it. I don't know if it's that much better, but I think I would take that slightly over. He just genuinely believes like the terrible things he's saying, and he's not self-aware, and he's just a piece of shit. I mean, it's still piece of shit behavior. It's still shitter behavior. But it's like I would slightly prefer the self-awareness that says like, no, I don't believe the things I'm saying. I'm just trying to grift to the bullshitters. I mean, I don't know. Neither approach is ideal. So you can shift between the two realities like we were saying. Hydra racist now, Father. So now this is, I guess the idea is like they were saying, you can go between like the water realm, this one. We turn into orb form, you become a little water friend. And then here's like earth realm. Because at one point in the cutscene, we turned in like Kinkskin. And now we're still in water form when I turn into ball.
Something here feels off. I know this feeling. I need to get the core and get out quickly.
Vellum suggests lowering energy devoted to witty banter and prioritizing other systems to navigate.
No witty banter.
What the
I'm nothing without my witty banter. So I can get the core over there and escort it to wherever it needs to go. Now, to be honest, I can't really think of anything necessarily racist that Darkside Phil has done. All I know is that he's like very like verbally abusive to his viewership, and like berates them for not giving him enough money and not like donating, like, you know, not cheering on his streams, not subscribing to him. And like, it's weird because people will hate watch him and be like, oh my god, this guy's such a piece of shit, and they'll like egg him on by subscribing and sharing bits to him, you know, like tipping to him on Patreon or whatever. So it's like, it's frustrating that it apparently seems to be working for him, is the thing. So on the one hand, it's frustrating that like
Vellum,
he's just like so abusive to his community,
it looks off.
and is such like a reviling person. And yet the people that seem to hate him the most prop him up the most. I don't know. It's a very weird situation. I've never engaged with this content, so all I can really say is conjecture. It's based on conjecture.
Talking so funny all of a sudden.
But no, it's hard to think of much like. It's hard to think of anything like really redeeming to think about to say about the fella. These little fellas, by the way. Dunk. I just like seeing the little animation. Oh, I kicked him too hard. I can't see the animation. Okay, there's more. Chunk. There we go. Bloop, 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 bloop. Boo! I love it. Little fish robot fellas. Well, the fish is, like, I think helping us. Although this might be one of those games where, like, you know, but at some point near the end... Oh, I pressed the wrong button, no wonder. Some point near the end of the game, you realize, like, oh, no, this person I thought was helping me is actually a villain all along. It would not shock me. It would not shock me if near the end they were like, just kidding, it's actually not helping. I'm here to kill you, motherfucker. Aether fact. So I can now invest into things, presumably. Oh yeah, Francis. Yeah, Boogie 29 whatever it is. Yeah. Dude, I remember that guy was very popular back in the good old days of YouTube. And same thing with him. I don't really know about him. I know that he has had some legal troubles because of like various situations where like someone like showed up at his house and was like harassing him. So he pulled a gun on the guy, and the dude, the dude was harassing him. Like, no, like, as I understand, there's not really much debate. Like, the dude was instigating him, but because he pulled a gun on the guy, it's like, technically under some states' state laws, that's okay to do, because, you have like, what's it called? Like the Castle Doctrine or something, where like, you can pretty much do whatever if someone's threatening you in your own house or in your own property, but the state he lives on does not have that. So the guy was able to countersue, and it was a whole thing. So I know he's had some legal troubles, and also like he's been kind of a piece of shit in some ways, insofar as like I don't think he's been like terrible to his community necessarily, but not great to his community at least, where like I don't know, he'd like say things that were, what's the word, where like you're appealing to the what's it called? Parasocial. You're like appealing to the parasocial stuff a little bit too heavily. Where he's like, somebody would call him out for some uncouth behavior, and he would try to play the pity card, and it's like, oh, I guess I'm absolved of any wrongdoing then because of the pity card that I've played. I understand that was like a frustrating, recurring theme. That was like I said, just kind of a recurring pattern with him. So all I can speak to is just kind of more like, I don't know, just like higher level stuff as opposed to
You performed admirably for your first
as opposed to
appearance.
anything like
Difficult to
specific.
navigate reality.
But just those kind of patterns that kind of reveal something about someone, where it's like, do they mean it when they say they're trying to change, when they're trying to better themselves as a human person, or
Different
are they
aspects
just
of my profile
trying to
shadows of correct.
found the elevator, or are they just trying to like get out scot-free from any consequences to their actions? And when it's a repetitive behavior like that, it makes you wonder like what's really going on there. But I don't know of anything like racist. I don't know of anything that's like
Ooh, tingly.
reprehensible necessarily. Yeah, I've seen people say that he's like has a tendency to over exaggerate and lie about a lot of
Imagine it's
things.
like waking up a foot that's fallen asleep.
It's like waking
Yeah,
up.
menace a gun. Menacing, I guess is the term. Yeah, I think in the case, like the dude was definitely harassing, but he didn't like try to get into his house. He was like in his
Power. In a
like just on his in front of his doorstep basically.
At the heart of
And I think in some states, if you pull a gun on someone and they're on your doorstep and they're harassing you, like it's technically not illegal or something. I guess I don't know the intricacies of it, but I understand that whatever he thought he was allowed to do was not okay, and the guy that harassed him was able to countersue. And yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. Yeah, but yeah, again, I wish I could say I was about to say I wish I could say more. At the same time, it's actually kind of nice not knowing a whole lot about these guys. It's kind of nice having like barely surface level knowledge, and that's it. I'm alright with that.
About this
I'm alright with that.
I sensed
Living
it
in,
when
I was
was
saying earlier,
presented.
living in ignorance can be
The air
blissful.
was thick with the stench of it. We call it corruption, and I'm no stranger to it. It's why me and Mum have to stay on the move.
It's been feeding on the world for quite some time. But the
Chunk.
opening of the maze will only hasten its spread. Others of your
All like
kind
corrupted
have
and weird,
been less
jitterbugging.
trustworthy. But I fear we have no choice. If you help me, I can help you escape this place.
See, that's where I'm like, are they gonna turn out to be a villain after all? Psst. No, the only thing that I can really think of about Ninja, we were talking about Ninja earlier. The only thing I can think about Ninja that was like kind of shitty about him, and I don't know, some folks could debate this. It like when I heard about it, it made me feel not great. It wasn't like, oh, this guy's a piece of shit, fucking cancel. Like I'm not gonna like be like, yo, he's an irredeemable monster. But I remember at one point he was saying like, oh yeah, I refuse to ever do any collaborations with any lady content creators. Like he was like, oh yeah, it's like that's a thing I'm never gonna do. Like I will never do any sort of collaborations with lady like streamers or YouTubers or content creators. Because he would do like collaborations with other streamers. Like I think Tim the Tatman was one of his homies for a while. Probably other guys, dudes like Shroud, I'm sure. And I don't remember what his reasoning was. Like it seemed just weird, like a weird stance to take, and I don't know, it when I heard about it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I was like, what, like what's the reasoning behind it? What the fuck? I don't know if it was anything like explicitly sexist, and again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm putting words in the guy's mouth, but just it didn't sound good. It didn't feel good when I read about it. And of course, some folks reacted not well to it. Some folks were like, "Hell yeah, brother," because they'll just, you know, accuse you of being a sexist anyway. Like, you know, it appealed to like the weirdos online who are like, "Hell yeah, brother, women content creators, you know, they're just trying to fucking exploit lonely dude." You know, like there's a certain kind of person that's like very much cheering that kind of mentality on. So I don't know. It, like, that's really the only thing I can conjure, at least. Right, pathological lies. Right, exactly, Meerkat. Like, it's frustrating. It's frustrating, and it's worth, I think, calling that kind of behavior out. Because it's no bueno. Pop this in here. Bastion activated. Let's see if there's anything else here. But no, I'm with Meerkat. Like, if it's something truly pathological, I mean, it's not like that they're absent of consequences, but you know, if it's like a genuine thing they need therapy over, obviously, that kind of deal. Yeah, just don't trust them. Exactly, Kragon, exactly. Like, you can that's one where it's like a little bit of that person goes a long way. It's like you can, like Kragon said, you can still be friends, but maybe don't go on like 4 week long trips with them where it's like a good in small doses. Yeah, if they're a bad person and a pathological liar, right? Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Craig. Like, it comes off as sexist. It comes off as like, what the fuck, man? And I don't know what the reasoning was. Maybe he had reasoning. I don't know. It's like, I only know half the story, or not even half. I only know like that one piece of the story. When I read that headline, I was like, ugh, it feels kind of fucking weird. What the fuck, man? So what do we want to upgrade? Use your health to cast abilities. Oh, it's okay. So you could spend health instead of the juice, which I don't think I love. I don't love the idea of sacrificing health for mana, basically. Instantly solidifies water-sensitive enemies by jumping on them on water from. It's kind of neat. Get a shield that protects you from damage and regenerates after a time. That's kind of nice. And I'm guessing when you get the one thing, it opens up things in its like little corner and its little pie slice. Yggdrasil Hollow. Decrease the duration when you get affected by status. No idea what that one is. Find the Aetherfax to learn more. Significantly more damage when low on health. Well, I'm never gonna be low on health because I'm a fucking gamer. Okay, excuse me, but I'm not gonna have that problem. Aether wave hit can hit farther. Neat. 2 more charges. Status effects trigger significantly faster on the baddies. Deal more damage when at full health. Okay, well that one is always going to be relevant because again, I'm gonna never take damage. Bruise range and damage of the cannonball ability. Actually not bad. Bruise cannonball deal more damage when casting it from up high. Up high, down low, too slow. New massive multi-push, that's kind of sick. Using Volt Kick after multiple strikes, that's kind of neat. Core Strike to cast longer trail. Honestly, all these have things that I think are neat. Yeah, they all sound neat. I'll go for the shield. Oh, and that's kind of nice. You can just refund and respec at will. That's kind of neato. Fade Breaker. Cool beans. The Bastion.
Paths to the Isles. Each one is rich with ether, but
yeah, because it was like a thing he like proclaimed on social media or something like that. I don't know.
Will not stop until every living thing, down to a blade of grass, is remade in its image.
Just like, can't really think of I can't think of a reasonable reason for it.
I possess the means to cure corruption.
Like a reason that doesn't come off as like, what the fuck, man?
I am no longer what I was.
Like, what the fuck, mate?
We must connect the sources to the Bastion and replenish the flow of ether. Together we can reconnect Corel to its beating heart. We
Coral.
can undo the ravages of the Blight. Separately, we are diminished. But together we can save each other.
We can shave each other. Cutscene. Oh, it's like fully animated instead of like little, like snippets. His previous cutscenes were kind of like little still images. He's got a mustache. At first I thought it meant we had a friend. No, it means we're fighting dudes.
Bob, I will
wait,
serve as your
I just killed you.
companion for this.
Ew! You look just like those weirdos that attacked me earlier.
I was gonna say I killed the fuck out of him.
No, I am not like them. They are merely poor imitations, copies of the real Bob.
Cool story. Wish I could stay and listen to the whole thing, but you know how it is. People to go, places to see. A deal's a deal.
I'm sure you know something I don't if you're willing to trust that this Vellum will uphold their part of the deal and get us out of here before this planet collapses. I feel bad leaving you in this diminished state, though.
I am not so easily diminished nor defeated. I still have tricks that would make your head spin.
I just need a little time to recover. Don't worry. The Bastion will keep me safe.
Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business.
Should be a piece of cake, right?
To reactivate the bastions. So yeah, so this little fella, he's just gonna follow us around then. And I can just beat the shit out of him at will.
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
And then he'll just respawn. I guess that's the idea though, because now I have an ability, well, maybe not an ability, but someone who can like drop the goop. So now he's gonna drop the yellow goop, the lava goop. So if I needed something to like give me this jump, I can just murder him a bunch of times, cycle through over and over again, which is pretty neat. And it's also convenient because there was one spot earlier where I saw a pickup that I couldn't reach. Like, there was a jump I couldn't make that now we probably can make. So if I could find how to get back to that spot that I saw previously, then that would open that back up, presumably. But instead, though, let's do this. So, yeah, I see this is open. And that spot over there is open. I'm not sure if there's, like, one we're recommended to go, or if we can, if it's kind of open season, we can do whatevskis. That one's fancy in purple. One's got lava over here. Yeah, we've already talked to that guy. Yeah, if I take this, it's just lead us back up, I think. To eat those buns. The Renaissance era, man. No, I remember that movie, and I remember enjoying it thoroughly. Ooh, this is cool. Cutscene.
Hey! Hi, Humphrey! Glad to see you made it out.
Indicated etheric entity.
Yeah, there's the
last
fucking air whale.
creature I created in Corel, not Humphrey. Furthermore, how do you know each other?
We bumped into each other while I was falling through time and space. I landed on him by accident, but he was pretty cool about it.
Does he been kind of weird lately? I mean, I wouldn't disagree. I would perhaps argue that it's been a little bit more than recently. And I don't know. I mean, I'm far from a Disney like mega fan. I mean, I generally don't like not enjoy things that I watch of them, but I also haven't really felt inspired by them either. So it's just fine when I think of Disney stuff. It's like, it's all right. I don't get excited by it, but I'm also not like oh, it's just terrible. So it's always just, it's all right. But yeah, far from inspiring though. Well, that goes down. I'm gonna go down. There he is, big and cool and fancy schmancy. Yeah, I don't see anything that we can do here. I guess we just drop back down, unless. Yeah, there's the air whale fella. Name is Humphrey. So I'm guessing this just kind of gives us like a nice little aerial view of some of the worlds we get to explore. And I just drop down. That's a big drop. I'm gonna guess probably not. It wouldn't shock me if those areas were not loaded. Oh, let's just assume there's gonna be an elevator there. Let's just drop back down. There's an elevator somewhere, probably. Time and space bumping into someone, it happens. It happens. What's up, dude? Your dad? Good to see you, buddy. Are we Disney adults? I mean, hardly. I mean, I'm trying to remember the last time I watched a Disney thing. I mean, I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure I've watched something Disney related recently, like in recent memory. I don't know. What's a Disney thing lately? I can't remember, honestly. I mean, I guess there's Star Wars stuff. I mean, the last Star Wars thing I would have seen would have been Rogue One. Rogue One would have been the last new Star Wars thing I would have watched. And I loved it. I thought Rogue One was fantastic. So I really enjoyed it. I never did see the Han Solo movie. I never did see... I never watched any of the shows. I never watched Mandalorian, and I never watched... there was like a Boba Fett show, I think. I never watched Andor, and I've heard Andor's really good. I've heard Andor's really, really incredible. And I've heard Mandalorian I've heard mixed things about it, but I've heard overall it's good. I've heard overall good things about Mandalorian.
Is it me? Or is it
So at some point it'd be nice to,
all of a sudden?
you know, give it a fair shake.
Observation one.
Kind of have my own,
Yes.
form my own opinion
The
about it, that kind of
flora
thing.
Here renders the otherwise arid climate more balmy.
Balmy?
Balmy.
Mildly.
Yeah, I never saw any of the Zootopia movies. I don't know about Hoppers or Tron. Oh, Tron Ares. Yeah, I've not actually. I've never seen Tron anything. I've never seen even the original. Junk. So there's plenty I've not engaged with. Yeah, that was like 10 years ago. Yeah, no, I'm pretty far behind. So no, I'm pretty sure I would not classify as a Disney adult. When I think Disney adult, I think of like, you know, they go to Disney World every year. And that's not to like shit on. I don't want to like make it sound like I'm shitting on this. Be like, how dare you have a thing you enjoy, you and your family? That's so cringe. Like, I'm not gonna take that approach. But when I think Disney adult, I think of like, yeah, you know, very much Disney, like Disney World enjoyers. Watch all the shows, watch all the movies. And there's like a deep connection there. And it's easy, I think, for someone to look at someone in that situation and be like, oh, they're, you know, freaking man children. Ew, Disney adults, so cringe. But it's like, dude, no, I'm cringe for other reasons. I'm a Nintendo adult. I play fucking Nintendo games like a man child. So, like, everyone's got like something that makes them like a little, maybe not everybody, but a lot of us. If you're watching this Twitch stream right now, there's a pretty good chance, you know, all of us have like something like weird, weird and or like cringe about us. So I don't know if like one person's cringe is necessarily more or less virtuous than another one's. Yeah, I'm guessing that these guys are dying when I'm not coming there. It'd be very embarrassing if they were not dying. And I was just send them to like Respawn City. Oh yeah, they're dying. They're dying to death. Very good. More than once in a 5-year period. Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly one to quantify it, but yeah, it's like I like to think I know it if I see it. I would know the symptoms. There are Disney fans and there are Disney adults. Yeah, I like to imagine that a Disney adult is a more outspoken, or maybe not outspoken, but certainly a more potent version of a Disney adult, or of a Disney fan, that is. So I'm guessing when you go down that way, but...
Okay. Beginning to understand why
Yudrum Hollow.
Megaflora.
That's a lot of consonants all together.
For it.
This doesn't look like
I mean, Y is sometimes a consonant.
before. Honestly, it barely looks like a tree at all.
Ah,
And it's sometimes a vowel.
Excuse me. I wasn't aware I was in the presence.
Yeah, we're talking fans, right?
Well, toned down.
Disney Mecca.
And I may not be an expert, but I've climbed a tree or two in my time.
Well, try not to fall out of this one.
So that tells me this is the correct direction. The correction, if you will. The core erection. Oh my god, speaking of erections, I gotta show you a funny picture. I took a picture of a really good erection the other day. No, I'm just kidding. Well, no, actually, I'm not kidding. I took a picture of a... I'm gonna spoil it for you. It's actually, it was not... I do not have a picture of an erection on my phone. It's not what you think. I've actually... Actually, full stop. I've actually never taken a picture of my penis. There will never exist a picture on... A digital picture of my penis ever in the world. It's not gonna happen. But... Grace and I were going through some stuff in like, it was like an old storage area that her dad used to use from back in the day. So it had like just some old furniture, some old clothes. We were just kind of going through some storage areas. And I'll show you what we found. It had like old, like some old like model kits of like old like model cars he used to make back in the day. Like I said, some furniture, some of his hockey stuff, because he used to be a big hockey enjoyer. And I saw this, and I was like, hold on, I gotta take a picture of this. So it's called Erector. It's an amusement park set. I know the box is a little bit grungy, a little bit rusty, because it was very dusty down there. It's an amusement park set, so the Erector, it's a name of like an old-timey amusement park ride. So it's like a model of the Erector. And like I said, he found it. He's even got the price tag. He's found it for $25. You can see the price tag on there. The Erector, but I hardly even know her. I was like, hold up. This will be the only version of me ever taking a picture of an erection. Mine or anyone else's. kind of thing that will never live on my phone, called the Erector. Amusement park site. Look at these. Can we acknowledge these two children? Look at the one on that's kneeling down. He's dressed in a suit, not a suit and tie, but like a dress shirt and tie and dress pants and dress. It's like, bro, who's out here getting dressed up? Be like, hey, bro, hold up. I gotta get dressed up. We're playing with the Erector. Me and the boys are playing with the Erector tonight. I gotta get dressed up for that thing. It's a thing where it's like a guy in sweatpants and a sweatshirt or like a hoodie, and it's like my sister's wedding, and then it's a picture of him in like a full suit, looking like dressed to the nines, and it's like, you know, going to see the new Minions movie, like something where it's like going to my sister's wedding, psh, what the fuck ever, but doing the thing with the boys, bro, I gotta bust out the goods. So that's my Erector picture I'm gonna share with you guys. There it is. There it is. It's real. The Erector's real. Yeah, no dick pic. I know. I'm sorry. I hate to break your hearts, but it's true. No, you know, back in the day when cell phones were starting to become more popular, some of them had pretty good phones after a certain point. I was like, I just kind of made a deal with myself. It's like, nah, I am never going to take a picture of my penis or genitals with my phone. It's just, I'm never going to do it. Because we all know, like, that shit's been leaked and hacked so many times. Like, nope, just not gonna, I'm not even gonna open that Pandora's box. Not gonna do it. So yeah, so this is where we came from. Oh, wait, no, this is not where we came from. Okay, because what I'm trying to figure out is there's that direction, but there's also this one. So I'm gonna fight the dudes. I'm gonna fight the fellers. And like earlier, I'm just gonna smack him off the edge. Fuck out of here. Now these guys I'll just smack normally just because they're pretty easy to kill. From the Sandlot, maybe? So that's just what they were called. Oh, okay, it's not the name of the ride. Okay, so because it said amusement park ride. You're right, though. So that was in the Sandlot. Now, that's good to know. I actually don't remember that movie. I remember, like, a couple tidbits, but I do not remember the movie. Before he tells the story again. I don't know. I still like the overall depiction of what's on the front cover of that thing. And it was just a beautiful moment in time to find this thing and be like, you know what? I need to immortalize this. This makes me happy. Whoa. It's like swimming. Yeah, I'm like swimming through the air. So it's like the Connect set. Yeah. I do remember Connects, but I do not remember the Erector. When I saw it, I was like, this makes me very happy to see. Makes me very happy. Can I climb this? Oh, invisible walls. Invisible walls. Unfortunate. How is Y sometimes a vowel? It's weird. I mean, I know what they're getting at. So it's all about the vibes.
Enjoying the sunshine?
I told you its name is not
Humphrey is a more fun name for this whale fella.
Sounds like what he is, not who he is. And why is it the last wonder anyways? I think you should make more.
I'm afraid that is not possible, One. But if calling him your little pet names brings you joy,
oh,
I suppose there's no harm in it.
I'm admiring like the purpley like coral vein thing going up the walls. That's pretty cool. Professor Slughorn ejaculated. Now I don't know what Professor Slughorn is from. But I don't know if he's known for his ejaculates. I don't know if that's what he's known for. Press X to doubt. They're probably mostly phased out. Yeah, it's something I did not recognize. I do remember the Connect set. I do remember those. Maybe they phased out that brand because they realized, like, all right, this word has other connotations. We can't just be sticking with this, man. Come on. People are gonna start talking. We can't have this. Humphrey's a much cooler name. That's how I feel. So I can use this and make it across the water. Or across the water. Oh, no! I forgot to press the jump button. Oh, actually, it's a good thing I did because I missed this thing. I just rolled off the edge and did not press the jump button like a fool. You slurp this one. And whoop! Whee! There we go. And this fella is... I guess he's immune to water then, because he's not being bothered by the water. We'll just knock him off the edge. It's working out so well for us so far. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Hoop. 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 Knock him in the water. Bam. It's solidified, idiot. The big guys. To the pit for you. To the pit with you. The propensity with which you're able to knock the dudes off the edge is very exploitable, and it's kind of delightful. I mean, it almost makes the combat too easy. Not that this game's combat is, I mean, this is no Dark Souls, obviously. I don't think it's really meant to be like big, scary, challenging. Oh, you have to remain in orb form. That makes sense. More dudes down yonder. And I guess, ooh, I can probably make that jump. Yeah. Oop. Got the checky. There we go. Real nuts and bolts. Right, I could see that. Yeah, if it's like little kids messing with it, where it's like, you know, they might cut their fingers or, you know, their fingies. Yeah, too much assembly. Yeah, just 2 small parts. Or if it's for small children, just go, you know, pop in their mouth because kids don't know better. I mean, presumably the recommended age warning would be enough to dissuade like someone from giving it to like their 4-year-old, but exclamation point. Why was there an exclamation point? Yes, it's gonna tell me about the thorn wall. Oh, fire destroys the... Oh, that's good to know. Oh, whoops. Just slurp that up. Wait, what am I misunderstanding? So... Oh, there we go. And then I use it here. There we go. It's like when the time of you using it, that's what knocks it out. You can see over there's definitely dudes over that way, but was there anything else over here? Because this area looks very cool. They swallow Legos, they do. They absolutely do, it's true. What's the exclamation point? Is there like an interaction here that I'm missing here? I'm gonna see if there's... Let me grab one thing. Because, yeah, sometimes there's, like, little dialogue options that pop up, but I'm not seeing it here. And this seems like platforming that the game doesn't necessarily want me to do. God, camera's getting a little bit wonky. Oh, God, camera, I'm sorry, camera. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's right here, there we go.
Do we have trees as big as this one, where we're from?
We're from Corel.
No, I meant where we're from.
The more you learn about where you think we're from, the more you'll be eager to call
Hank Hill would be disappointed. You're exactly right, Dude or Dead.
In a lot of ways, you're kind of the artist behind Corel, Vellum.
In the way that you understand it, yes, I suppose
Yes.
I am.
Are you ever impressed with your...
Oh, I meant to close the wall. I didn't mean to kill the dialogue. Not that the dialogue is the most engaging part of the game. It's fine. But, not a thing I find myself going out of my way for necessarily, but... I'm not... It's not terrible. The overall lore for the game it's fine. You know, it's not like, oh my god, this is such a fascinating world, but it's also not, like, terrible. Not mindless dribble. It's just okay. So instead of kicking them off the edge, I'm now leading them to, like, burn to death slowly, which is way more humane, obviously. Cause them to die slow, arduous, painful deaths, burning to death slowly, while they're fully conscious and fully ambulatory.
I didn't know they could be that big.
I didn't anticipate the creatures inhabiting them would grow to such sizes in an ether-rich environment.
It sucks enough having to leave home, but watching it dry up slowly, gotta be infinitely worse.
Because I do still really like the overall style of the world, even if like the kind of the lore and like the background of it is, I mean, it's just all right. Like the the storytelling. They're they're definitely like doing their best to kind of like inform us of like here's how this here's how how like this interacts with Aether and the cosmos and all this other stuff, which is neat. But I don't know. It's like I find myself not being like the most compelled by it. It's fine though. It's fine as it is. And dodge. There we go. It's easy to kind of glaze over, like, you know, feeling my eyes and ears glaze over slightly when they're kind of lore dumping on, you know, the nature of Vellum and the properties of Aether and the threat of the corruption and all that jazz. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Not the most amazing or interesting world building, but it's not the worst either. Eternal Strands, yes. Kragon, yes. Very similar aesthetic, similar kind of vibe. Yeah, overall style is similar. I would say I probably like Eternal Strands a little bit more. That game probably has a bit more going on, and of course that's an RPG, whereas this is more of an action platformer. So, you know, they're pretty different styles of games, but I would say if forced to pick between the two, I might give a slight edge to Eternal Strands. Because that game is very good. Oh, a little bit on fire. Just a little bit on fire. And also, that game's a lot harder. Not that that game's, like, brutal, but this game's been pretty easy so far. All things considered. Yeah, Eternal Strands is a good one for sure. I actually really haven't followed up on that game. I streamed it once, and I never had a really chance to play more of it. I remember it, like, did pretty well, at least originally. I hope, and I know there's been some post-release support by the devs. I hope the game sold decently well, because that developer I think they did a really good job, honestly. Explore that first, but I want to see what's over this way. The second one would be sick? I mean, I'd be down. I would absolutely be down. That would be a good incentive for me to go back and finish the first one. Not that the first one I don't think was super long necessarily, but... No, I like what I saw of that game. Really, really solid experience. And kapow. No, not you. You. I went the wrong way. And kapow. Down he goes. Oh, big guy. Woo! I kind of missed the little lad that had a mustache. The little mustache lad was cool. Ow. He was like glowing for a second. I'm guessing that means he had the weekend status on him. Down he goes. Knock him down the hole. It's very reliable. Maybe my rule for that is I shouldn't do that for the small guys, but I can do it for the big boys. As the downs is the big boys have a lot of health. And if I light them on fire, if I take pains to light them on fire, then, you know, I still have to like wait for them to slowly die, and it does take a while. Actually, for this one, I know what to do. Whee! Oh shit. Oh, did he fall through the floor? Oh no. Oh god, he actually did fall through the floor. What the hell? I can smack him over this way, yeah. Or yeah, give him the weakened status and then fight them. At least with the weakened status, they take more damage. Those big guys are very tanky. So waiting for them to burn to death does take a while. But maybe that's a way to keep it a little bit more dynamic. Just for the game in general. They give you the player a lot of opportunities to knock him off of edges. Which is, yeah, maybe it's a little bit too generous, because yes, they are very, very generously being like, here's the open pit, here's another one, here you go, bro. It's like, damn. Too generous. Whoop. I got the little orb. Or not the orb, the little key thingy. And then I think I bring it over here. No, not here. Oh, it's up there. Same thing, I'll get the goop, and then big jump. Woo! Opens that thing up. The question is, how do I... Oh, I guess there's something up there that powers. Yeah, powers the elevator. I'll find a switch for it. So that answers the question of what's over here. But it does beg the question of what is up yonder. Oh, that's the thing. I'm going to lose the jump, though. I swoosh up here. Whee! Not quite. It's like I'm trying to like kind of do like a double jump thing. Like if I can just kind of get a little extra jump somewhere on that like on a lip or something. And there's something up there. You know what I want to try is to see if I were to keep going this way, what's over this way. It might be a dead end. Did catch my eye. This does not appear to be a dead. Oh, there's the elevator. Oh no, it's a different one. Different elevator. Okay. Bloop. Ooh, secret, very good. That spits you out here. Cool. Cool, cool. Okay, so it's just an alternate way to get to that door, which is now open. But it begs the question, though, what is this way? Let's find out together. Dead end? No, anything but. Yeah, see, this feels like the correct direction. So if that's the correct direction, let's go the wrong way first, as I'm fond of saying. Yes, there's no map, by the way. At least no map that I've seen. I'm like pressing a couple buttons. Yeah, no map as I'm aware. And there's a lot of branching paths, so I'm sure there's been times where I've missed either a really cool secret thing, or maybe times where I've just completely missed something obvious.
But this stuff isn't nearly as impressive as the Bastion.
Discerning eye. These structures are not of my design. This was the Culevra's first installation. Research facilities data.
That with me. So I saw, yeah, these little fellas. I'm guessing, yeah, I gotta burn that shit down. Burninate the countryside. Now I'm Steam guy for a little bit. But only a little bit. Actually, I guess the... Oh, no. We have a bridge. And in fact, even if that bridge wasn't there, we could just make the jump normally. It's just the checkpoint. Like how you can use the ground pound even if you're not in ball form. It's kind of neat. So, yeah, so this is all still presumably the wrong way, or maybe what I saw was the wrong way was actually the right way. Another little multiverse traversal fella. Whoa.
Corel had many.
So now we're underwater.
in the past.
So we've like turned to like another dimension.
Young one. I don't suppose you ever.
Where
got
these
to
little
see
like, can I like be a ball fella and sloop around?
When I was really little. I'd forgotten all about it until seeing all of this.
And maybe that's the whole idea where like you turn into ball form, and then you like get slurped into these little tubes. That's cute. That's actually kind of cool. You have control of it too. Kind of neat. Oh shit! I got poisoned, or what they call wasted. The waste status effect. Bloop. Bloop. I got the Nickelodeon slime on my ass. Guessing I have to like specifically walk to the water. The D slime. There we go. There we go. Bloop. I did get a level up point, which is exciting. Okay. I suppose that means we're gonna follow this thing. So yeah, so admittedly, again, there was that one path I saw but didn't follow because I assumed that was the correct direction. I guess by now we've kind of committed and we found this maybe as being the proper way we're supposed to go all along. The little tunnel thing is neat. But it begs the question of where are we supposed to go from here? I'm gonna guess up here.
I'm noticing the going.
So you just hop up the waterfall with the goop.
This shadow is
the goop and the
positively
schloops.
teeming with life.
Actually, speaking of waterfalls,
Teeming with life. I call it a target.
nothing fancy.
Environment.
I got excited. Yeah, the sheer amount of branching paths in this game is not necessarily a bad thing, but it does make it kind of hard to know, like, are you going the right way? Or maybe the idea is there's a lot of right ways to go. Maybe there's a lot of paths that lead to salvation. Alright, so we've already... Ooh, is there something underneath the waterfall? You know what? Yes. Yes, there is. Because I could kind of see from the camera there was like a little something down there. Now, is there an easy way to get back up? I mean, it's not that difficult. So the answer is mostly yes. Ah, shit. Zoop. Up we go. Slurps us out. And just leave that there. So we gotta climb our way out then. Find another little crystal fella. Oh, I see it right there. Well, in that case, I think we have to use this one then. Question is, where do we jump? Probably over there. There we go. Then from here, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Round and round we go. Woo! There we go. So I got the little crystal fella. Ooh, there's a thing over there too. I like that. Can I just jump from there? Oh no! I'm gonna go ahead and deposit this, but I want the optional thing as well. Actually, I wonder if I can just do one of these. Oop. Can I jump from there? Yeah, I can't like jump out. Or actually, maybe I'm overthinking this. Can I just jump from there? Yes. However, I need more of the green goop to make that jump. Maybe I can drop down somewhere. Yeah, nothing jumps out of me. Maybe a path will become clear at some point. Let's do this. See how long the green stuff sticks around, because when you like paint it on the ground, it sticks around for a little bit. So it's like if there was a way, yeah, paint the goop and like land. That's the thing. It's like you use the goop and then it immediately removes the effect. So it's not like you can take it with you up a certain point. Let's just assume there will be more opportunities to circle back on that one. I think, speaking of circling back, I think someone shared in the Discord server a shitpost where somebody was saying they made up fake jargon, like fake corporate jargon, to kind of, to like, what's the word? To gaslight his coworkers into like saying corporate jargon that is not real. And one of them was, we're gonna triangle back on that one. Let's triangle back on that topic for next meeting, shall we? And he said it at as a shitpost, but like nobody knew it was a shitpost, and they just assumed it was real jargon. So like his coworkers started saying it unironically, and he was like, "What have I done?" When I heard myself say "circle back," let's triangle back on this, shall we? There was a couple others, but triangling back on something
Ding,
very much stuck out in my brain.
The first research installation,
checky.
Zeta, served as a launch pad for the construction of larger, better equipped.
I saw some fellas.
Okay. What were they researching? Weapons?
A cure to the corruption.
There was a secret thing that I saw, and I was like, ooh, I need to remember that. Where was it? Oh, over there. Over there. So the question is, if I jump down to spank these motherfuckers. So yeah, we've been to that checkpoint right there. So there's no oh, that might be an elevator, actually. Can I get back up here is the question, because I think... Oh, no, I don't want to come back up here. I want to go down there anyway. So going down might be... Oh, here we go. It just circles back around anyway. It triangles back, just like we were saying. Bonk. Bop, bop, bop. Ow. So let me know, that's not like an infinite fall. It's not like an infinite pit or anything, but it was enough of a drop to be considered sufficient for killing his ass. And probably other body parts of him as well, but mostly killing his ass. The one that matters the most. Little what's it called? He falls to the floor. That's actually delightful. Yeah, those little lob attacks. Kill 50 enemies by pushing them off ledges. Achievement get. I would imagine for a lot of people that play this game, that is probably a very... Oh, it goes down, dude. It goes down.
To get these sources connected.
It go down. It don't go down. Oh, it go down. So that means that elevator's now active. So if we fall down, it's NBD. Got that fella to bring us back up. So for that matter, hold on. Was this the one that I explored? Or did I go the other way? I think I went the other way, didn't I? Like, I saw this going away, and I was like, Oh, no, this was the direction I ended up going. And I got scared off when I saw that other thingy. So, right, we can go back up the elevator and check that one thingy, or I can see what this path was all about to begin with. So let's, excuse me, belch loudly and then explore together. I wonder if we're going to get any additional abilities soon. I'm sure there's going to be more that came from. This looks very dramatic. Oh, I've already been here because I recognize... Oh, this leads back to like the hub area. Well, that was unexpected. Wow. So that's like a big shortcut then. That's kind of cool. So shortcuts abound, apparently. I'm impressed because, I mean, man, when was the last time we had like a loading zone? The fact that this all... I mean, I guess it's that you can see things popping in. So the loading zone is probably happening in the background. And actually, that right there, that might be a loading zone. Like, it's an interactive one. It's not like the game goes into like loading, but that right there might be a forced way to slow you down and load things in such that the player has no idea that they're being loaded in, because it's like you can't like speed run past it. I mean, at least I don't know of a way to do so. There's no obvious speed tactic just like bloop to like skip those areas or to go through them quickly. So anyway, that's kind of cool. That's a thing that Metroid Prime did a whole lot. And Metroid Prime, if you're ever playing Metroid Prime and you were zipping around, you're like going from room to room, and you ever had that moment where like you try to open a door, like because you would shoot the doors to open them. You like shoot it and it like doesn't open at first, and you like shoot it a couple times, you wait a few seconds, and then it opens. That's because it was doing a loading thing in the background, and it was not going to open the door until the room that you were trying to get into was fully loaded. And it wouldn't tell you that what was going on. It was just kind of a thing it was doing in the background, which I thought was kind of neat. Because as a kid, I was like, yeah, I wonder why like certain doors are like weird sometimes, but that was why. That was why. There's a reason for the season. I want to see him fall to the floor. So now we've opened up this path. There's a big blue boy and a ground boy. And I don't see... Actually, well, there is a path over there. I could just burnate them both. I can burnate one. Oh, he's like falling. Yeah, we'll just kill you. But you will burn to death slowly. And then I'll smack you in the water. And you take exactly 3 hits. There we go, yeah. So this, I think, is a little bit more reasonable, where it's like a little bit harder to get the knock them off the edge kill. Like a little bit less bullshitty. Can I just like give him some water? Yes, you absolutely can. Blech. Sounds good, Dale. Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate you chilling with us, buddy. Right now. 12:41. Trying to. It's like I've got my little desktop speaker position in such a way where it's hard to see the clock sometimes. I could probably make that jump. In fact, yeah, I'm pretty confident I'd be able to make it, because we'd be able to jump up with the green bloop. So that'd be one thing. However, the question once again, is that the correct direction, or is that a for funsies direction? Let's see how this one feels. Does this have correct direction energy? It does.
Aquatic vibe you were trying to cultivate here.
Yggdrasil. Its name is Yggdrasil. It wasn't part of the original design, no.
Do you name all of your creations?
This one I let the Culebra name. It was their greatest creation. For a time.
Also a thing right there. Let's listen.
Did the portals shutting down break everything, Mum? Looks like even the clever architecture couldn't survive it.
The maze didn't shut.
Pretty clever if you ask me.
It was brutally severed from everything it held together.
So the question is, how do I get up there? I need the gloop jump to be able to make that shit. And there is gloop down there, but once again, if you... Oh, actually... Because once you jump, it cancels the gloop out. The gloop cancel. You know, let's go and actually... Let's activate this. Because now I'm curious. Yep. Because if that does something else... maybe it does. It just opens the door. Now I need some way to bring a green thingy. Oh, maybe from killing those dudes. You know, one of them, I think, was green. So yeah, I think that'd be it. Probably is utilizing the bad guys and the stuff they leave behind. Stuff. Thing around here. Did you know this leads to that same overall area? Yeah, or I can approach from down below. Land on that thing for some fire. What do you need fire for, I wonder? Like, why? I mean, maybe just so you have all three of them available to you in the same little area. Begs the question. Begs the question of why? Okay. Oop, oop. So I need the stuff. Oh. Oh, I think I see. I think I see. That's why you need it. That's why you need it. Good chunk. Can I use it? Whee! Oh, except does it end once I land? Yes, it do. It do end once I land. So I have to take it all the way, the long way. Because I can't, like, jump and dash. But I can jump and dash this way. That's why. That's why. You jump here. Yeah, now I understand. I understand all things. All things simple and small. Simple and otherwise. I'm just gonna slowly come down. Oh. Well, yeah, once you find the thing, though, and you can't get the little orbs once you have a little key in your person. But you can run over things. Get a change of your coloration. Okay, a change of your flavor. So once again, that direction. I was curious, but what's this? Oh, I have the power! Connect the next source and go back to the bastion to equip it. So a lost Aetherfact. Helps you level up. That's pretty cool. So, secrets. Secrets abound indeed. Really, it's weird, like staticky when you get close to the stuff. It's all like staticky and like gloopy. I wonder how the bitrate handles that. Also, good view of the space whale. Or air whale. Big friend. He reminds me a little bit of the big lads from Lost Skies, I think is what it was called. Lost Skies is the name of the game. And in fact, this game has a similar just color palette and kind of cartoony vibe as Lost Skies. That was a rough game, though. Had a hard time with that one. There was a Dare Drop campaign. We played with Alina and Oni and a bunch of homies. And that, like, it was fun playing with them, but the game was rough. It was in a really, really rough state. I hope it's better, but I don't know. That was one where, like, by the end of the stream, we were all like, well, you know, we're glad we played multiplayer. We're glad we played, like, with friends, because one was a little bit rough around the edges. Not one I'm in any hurry to return to, unless it's, like, way, way smoother, because, yeah, it was a very, very buggy and very, just inconsistent experience. Not Forever Skies. Forever Skies, that one I loved. I loved Forever Skies. That game could do no harm as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, Lost Skies, did not love it. Did not love it. Some dudes down there. I'm a little bit concerned that I'm not going the right way at times, just because there are a... Oh, ow. Knock him in the fire. Fire in the water, why? Bam. Burn Nate to death, please. And then I need you... Ouch, to not light me on fire, please. Now I'm gonna be in the water. There we go. They're burned into death, good, which gives me more water. And this is smart. They put guardrails up. That's the way to do it, man. Put up guardrails. That's the way to prevent the gamers like me from exploiting the knockback functionality so much. That is very exploitable. Burn him to death. There we go. He's fucking dead. Oh, speaking of burning things, yes. Grab one of those. You try and stop me, I'll burn you fucking down. Hell yeah. ground pound, give me the goods. We are halfway to the next experience node. And some of those little level up abilities are neat. Seems like none of them are going to be like, oh my god, I need them. But some of them seem like they're pretty useful. So I'm going to guess I need to... Oh, I think it's like you have to just run over them quickly. So like, quickly, go fast. Wasn't fast enough. How's about this? I'm like leaving too much water behind. I'm gonna do this a couple more times. Just to like quickly put some fire down. Is it probably... Oh, maybe it doesn't. I was gonna say, I think it lets me do it a couple times. No, it does not. Okay, eventually it does. It just takes a sweet time. And quickly. Hup. Too low, too low. Now that's curious. Something's pooping out water on me. Who's pooping out on me? Or maybe it's water dripping? Water do be dripping. Got a water leak. There's a better way to do this. Can I just jump? If there was a poison jump we could do. That'd be kind of neat. We did that one. What I'd probably do then is start with this one over here. So from here do a jump. So I'd probably like, yeah, do a jump from there, come back down here, and then place that there. Then get a second one, so I can plan accordingly. That's going to be the strat. Oh, there we go. I can just do it all in one. That's much better. Okay. I was overthinking this. Overthinking it. I just had a thought. How do I get health back? Presumably, you know, I lost some health. Do I just bask in the waters of Lake Minnetonka? That's how you get mana back. That's not how you get water necessarily. Or health, rather. Of course, I do have heals that I could spend. He thinks I'm to, you know, utilize those sparingly. So there's the shortcut down there. You know what? I bet that's going to expose another shortcut if I had to get. Ooh. Oh, never mind. So let's see what this is. Because we saw at least one other elevator that we saw from afar but couldn't activate ourselves. And yeah, this is it. This is it. Because I remember seeing this thing from afar and being like, I wonder. Now I wonder no further. I wonder no longer. I wonder what's in a Wonder Ball. It's kind of cool. You can drop through the ceiling if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to. There's dudes. But I think those are just bad guys that have since respawned. I don't think it's anything fancy schmancy.
I know we had a rocky start. Alors, I am still willing
Damn it,
to
Bobby.
be your loyal guide.
What the?
Bob's network of connection and therefore his
etheric
access
source.
to resources is unlimited.
Unlimited power! Connect it to the juice. And get a checkpoint, too. Oh, the checkpoints heal you. That's what they do. They get the checky. I know it's something I say a lot. And it's like just baked into my brain. I say it all the time. Oh yeah, I got the checky. It's not a checkpoint, it's a checky. And I got that from watching Racefire and Red Falcon, a bunch of those streamers from way back in the day. They played a lot of Mario Maker back in the day. Mario Maker 2. Get the checkpoint in one of those Mario Maker levels. Oh, we got the checky ingrained in my brain. Oh, I see it over there. I'll be orbified. However, I must dispense the villains. Although, you know, really, the bad guys respawn so much, you probably don't even need to fuck with them. You could probably just avoid and be completely A-okay. I wondered if there was a little something over here. There was indeed a something. At least one something, maybe even a something. Oh, it's like you have to power it before you can actually pick up the fellers. That's what this thing's for. Okay. All right. Time for water mode. Waterworld featuring Kevin Costner. Watched a movie for the first time, like, probably 10 years or so ago. And, I don't know, it wasn't, like, the worst movie ever. Like, as it was sold to me as, like, oh my god, bro, this movie's terrible. It was not great. It was not great, but it wasn't, like, horrible. It was just fine. But I think it was, like, a very expensive movie to make. So I think that was the problem. Is it had a lot of star power, it was wildly expensive to make. It was, like, overhyped and oversold. And the movie came out, people were like, this is it, really? It was weird. It was weird and yeah, definitely not great, but it wasn't like atrocious. It's like I don't think it deserves being in like the top, you know, like one of the top 10 worst movies of all time. It's like it's not like that bad. Like come on. There's fucking garbage out there. This is not fucking garbage. Alright, so I found the little dude, and I must stay in orb form. It's just fun to say, orb form. I must stay in orb form. I wonder if I need the poison gloop. They wouldn't give me the poison gloop if it didn't have a purpose. So what purpose does it serve? Not rich piss, poor piss. That's right. Oh, I guess it just gives you a way to get up here. Then... that's right, because I don't have to jump. Alright, so now I have this. Then I go... Whoop, boo, there we go. That's how you do it. That's the way you do it. You play on your guitar, get your chicks for free. Checks for free, rather. Now, where do I deposit this? Do I have to, like... I guess I can take it back with me through the planet, right? Through the portal. I don't have to be in human form. I can take it with me. In happy orb form. We're so happy. At the triangle face. Poor piss tastes better. Dude, Dad, do you ever just think to yourself like, hold up, here's a good opportunity. This will make Alex laugh and or like afraid. It's like, dude, Dad's like, wait, hold up, Alex, I'm cooking. I got a good one for you. One that'll make him stop in his tracks and go, what the fuck, bro? Like, what the fuck, mate? Dude, Dad says, yeah, if it's too pure and clear, it's too flavorless. It's gotta have a spice to it. So now... Oh, we're slurping? We're slurping! Oh. So I wonder if that was like the final challenge.
So,
hold on, go back.
What exactly happens when we connect all the sources? You'll get all this stolen ether back, I get that part, but...
And new elevator just dropped.
Our shared predicament.
Literal elevator just dropped.
The Bastion will be strong enough to power your escape portal. Furthermore, we'll have the resources required for us to initiate a...
Have I been here before?
Soft reset of Corral.
Oh, checkpoint. Or cutscene.
A soft reset?
Split shot.
Hard to wrap my head around.
Reply all warfare? Reply all. I mean, I've definitely seen some questionable reply alls in some corporate email chains. Some questionable reply alls, and then like the person is like, please remove me from this email chain, but they replied all in that email, in that post. They're just like making it worse. I've seen some questionable things done. Kapow. Hup. Okay, we got Shockfight. What's up, buddy? Ooh, yeah, if you got one for a Shockfight, I'd be down, man. I would be down. If you got something for us, I am so down to clown. Get poisoned, idiot, or weakened, vulnerabilified. I made him vulnerable, which means he's going to share intimate emotional confessions with us.
Is that what they were going for, or...?
The experiment did not yield the results anyone was hoping for. This whole island is a
Is that like orb in the distance?
Depressing.
Okay, so what I'm wondering then is we found a thing here. and there's a thing to complete. I wonder if this is all optional or if this is where we're supposed to go, because we did get a cutscene when we started fighting that guy. Or if we just follow that main water thread, that water strand, maybe that'll be sufficient. I am anal about perfection. I thought you were a perfectionist about anal, dude. You dead. You ever say something because you don't really care how it's perceived? You want to make yourself laugh. That's why I play Cards Against Humanity. Like, if I'm playing Cards Against Humanity, I'm not trying to make other people laugh. Like, no, this is for me. This is for me, motherfucker. That's what that comment was. Now, how do I get to that fella? I need the poison gloop. And there's poison gloop over here. How do I poison gloop? Or wait, hold on. Can I just Hup, hup, can I make it? Oh, no, not quite, not quite. And I can't jump up here. Close though. All right, Dude Dead, I swear, it's like he will say something specifically because he knows I love adding quotes from like fucked up stuff. It's like sometimes he does it on purpose, and I'm like, come on, I'm not gonna fall for that bait. But sometimes a quote opportunity presents itself in such a way where I'm like, all right, you got my ass, Good lord. I'll add it as a quote, motherfucker. Yeah, maybe there's like another spot, another spoot. But I do not know what the spoot could be. Yeah, getting over there is easy. This one do be tricksy. And once again, once you jump, it immediately removes it, but it does like splash it out a bunch, which is neat. So if I could like splash it out in a way that reaches that fella. I could toss the gloop. Said gator that's all like corrupting out a little bit. Minutes before colonoscopy. Minutes before images taken minutes before disaster. Although it sounds like it was not disastrous. It actually sounds like it went pretty well. And as Shaq said, it went so well, they were like, you know what? We don't want to see your ass for another like several years. Literally, we don't want to see your ass for another several years. Bro, passed the colonoscopy with flying colors. How else? Because that one's too far away. What am I missing? Yeah, so we're just a little bit too shy. If there was some upgrade that furthered our dash or furthered our jump in water form. Huh. And I can't like splash on the walls and climb up the walls, not like that. Hold my Red Bull. It's so specific. That's right. You said, you know what? There are ways to ensure that I never have to go through this unpleasant experience again. Although, you know, all jokes aside. What did I do? I don't know why I got that, but I just got a bonus point thing. This thing too, I think this is just to unlock a shortcut, really. Because we've been down there before. I can see the checkpoint is activated. It's the principle. It's the principle that matters. I don't want this thing to win. Oh, speaking of not letting things win on me. Oop. There we go. I will take that. And then I'll go over here. We fought all these guys. Yeah, if nothing else, I can look for an opportunity. Spits you like a ride around these things. Can you jump out of it? Not really, actually. Not really. Where does this thing lead? Let's find out. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, loading zone. Hey, there it is. A loading zone. Our first in a great while. So now the water has flown. Flown is flowing. The water is flowing. What would they always say in Dune? The spice must flow. The water must flow.
Ça va?
So I guess that means we haven't like conquered everything. We conquered a good chunk of the water level. And of the secrets that were found, we found 9 of them out of 12. And there's going to be a water level, and a lava level, and a poison grossness level. And also, we can level things up. Source connected. Oh, never mind. There's going to be more than 3. Oh, maybe there's like 3 water sources. Oh, I think I see. Unless there were, I guess maybe there's 4 overall? Because you know there's water, lava, and poison. I wonder what the 4th thing would be then. Additional Aether charge. Increase the duration of status effects when you're goopified or on fire. So good to know that yes, when you like invest into a category, it doesn't necessarily open up that next like in proximity category. You find the little slivers to open up to like unlock the pie slice. It's pretty cool. Additional charge. By jumping them in water form. That's kind of cool. Just bop into them. Yeah, that's kind of neat. So I would say... The thing is, we only have the one ability. I mean, that'll probably be more helpful once we have other abilities. So I'll get that one. And then... Probably this one, just because the status effect stuff is pretty unfun. Pretty not fun. Okay. Artifacts equipped, we're all set. We got the shield active still. Yes, I'm wondering if that's what that means. Is like we've done... In fact, here, let's do this. We connected one of them, as we can see here. So there's probably more things to see in this area, because this all comes from the same zone, and there's a spot over here. Let's see. Oh wait, am I full of shit? Hold on, I thought I was cooking for a second there. Because yeah, like this has like a little obvious spout that empties out. Oh, I think well, maybe I don't see, because that is a solid object, but that one is solid too. Oh, okay, so the answer is like the weird purple stuff. The purple stuff is going to be its own zone. And I'm guessing we probably have to beat the other 3 first. Yes, this one's like an empty one. So that one's solid, that one's solid. So maybe the empty ones also can be filled out with something. So yeah, some kind of portal here will spew out water. Is what I'm thinking. So that means each realm has 2, right? Because this would be for the poison realm. Right. Well, I mean, I could look around in the water areas. There were definitely there were areas like in like alternate paths in the water areas that seemed a little bit out of reach, and some of which we did find secrets for and shortcuts for. Others we did not find. Maybe they are locked behind certain platforming abilities and other kinds of things. So let's do something different and go into the poison area next. Change the scenery as well wouldn't hurt. Change the scenery wouldn't hurt, and also like more opportunity to discover new things. Swamps of Dagobah. I'm assuming we're not talking about Star Wars, because that's what Dagobah's from, right? Is that where Yoda lived post-exile in the original trilogy? There's worse things. There's worse things. Yeah, I actually have no idea what that's referring to, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid to ask. Now, I said it was going to be a change of scenery. I think now that's actually one maybe slight downside to this game, is that the overall aesthetic does seem to be pretty much the same across the board.
Uh-oh. Ominous-looking storm on the horizon, Vellum. Are we safe here?
The Ether mines are always on the brink of collapse. Let's find the source quickly.
Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, they call it the Aether Mines instead of like the water area. So maybe it will have a unique aesthetic, but so far it looks pretty similar. What we saw earlier. Ooh, there's gonna be a whole ass thing. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe each area will be a little bit more distinct. Because when I saw it was all canyons, I was like, well, this is just like the area we just came from. But yeah, it does seem like there will be something a little bit more distinct visually, which is nice. Because that's nice. You would prefer, of course, that if each area, especially in like a platformer game like this, has like some kind of You know, like, oh, there's this zone, then this zone, then this zone, like all these different like zones with different like flavors in them. You would hope the different flavors have aesthetics that are unique and distinct, and then it'll just all blend together. So the water area, the water world featuring Kevin Costner should be different than the
Called this a quarry.
garbage world.
Were you mining something here?
The sacred cylinder, yeah, right. It is imperative that the cylinder remain unharmed. The M&M's tube, yes.
The foundation of all the great plans.
The cylinder. It is made of
I've seen how all of their great plans
of
panned out.
sensitive material.
This is a dump.
It is imperative that the cylinder remain unharmed. I seem to recall somebody cross-referenced that shitpost. Or maybe, well, maybe not a shitpost, but somebody cross-referenced that post on Reddit and tagged the original poster of the cylinder on Reddit. And the dude responded. He was like, I guess this is my legacy now, right? It's like, I guess this is how I shall forever be known. I'll always be known as the cylinder guy. And they were like, dude, you gotta embrace it, bro. So we got new bad guys. That's nice to see. Some new unique boys. Disturbingly flexible. Memories you didn't consent to, it said. And look at that. No opportunity to knock him off the edge. So there we go. So we've entered the harder mode. Not hard, but harder. Gonna guess. Yeah, he's all fiery. So that means it's like I want to like turn him into the water, which makes him really easy to hit. But it seems like he's not kickable. Yeah, you cannot kick him. Oop. So this guy's actually kind of tough to fight then, yeah. So really, to be able to kill him, to maximize being able to kill him, rather, I'd want to like jump onto him as my little water version. Kind of hump him a little bit, hump him into a submission. You gotta hump him into submission. Say you, I know how to deal with. Light your ass on fire. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Because then it's just a 3-tap. Oh wait, these are oh, hold on. I feel like I got frozen. Yeah, get on fire, idiot. There we go. Takes so much damage, or he has so much health. I don't know what caused him to solidify. Maybe if they get too much water absorption, water exposure when they're on fire, or just in general. Ooh. Well hidden. Borderlands. Oh, inspired splash art for the boss intros. That's kind of cool. I think I might know what you've seen. I've not played Borderlands, but I've seen some of those games, some of that series. So I think I know what you're getting at. Mr. Doo-Doo Dead. That's another like very stylish game. Very stylish series with like a similar kind of comic booky looking feel. I like it. I like that shit. It also rustles my jimmies. There's the friend.
Okay. He looks a little green around the gills.
Actually, his gills look blue.
Creatures
False.
are susceptible to corrupting effects of Del Ether. Even wonders.
What? But can't you do anything to help him?
I tried to keep him safe in a sub-shadow. A pocket dimension, if you will. But with his return to the Shard, it was only a matter of time.
I got excited. She said the Shard, but I thought she said the Shire, and I got excited. Return to the Shire. I was like, now you're speaking my language. Return to the Shire, that's my shit right there. Not exactly a very well hidden one right there. Just kind of out in the open. You don't have to be like super sneaky secrets. Observe.
This path through the quarry should lead us to another source.
Ready.
Let's knock another one out and get out of here.
Stop observing. In the shadow of the fella, of the whale fella as he passes over. His watchful eye. Watchful gaze. Bonk. Get on fire, idiot. You as well. And you as well. Thing is though, yeah, he can just walk over his own prior water trail, his own prior snail trail, as it were. So it's like you might as well just smack him. There we go. Ah, fire. Blah, 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 blah. And so it's just like we were saying earlier. I'm actually a little bit relieved that we have more opportunities then to, not even opportunities, but situations that kind of force us to get good with not just the, oh god, not just the one way of killing over and over. Or did he get a full heal again, bro? That's so cringe. He'd taken damage and he like healed a bunch. It's so cringe, bro. So it's so cringe being healthy. Yeah, we have some like, I was saying, oh, the game's been pretty easy so far, but now it is getting a little bit juicier. Juicier and loosier. So since this is the lava land, we're gonna have a lot of like very large jumps we're gonna be making with the steam power, because the steam power gives a big jump. Big jump. Actually, can I just do one of these? I go like, just bump, 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 bump. No, I can't just like mash the button, unfortunately.
I've been all over Corel, and I haven't seen anything quite like this.
Oh, you have to stay in the thing. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. It's like, what if I want to listen? Not the commentary is like the most amazing, but I'll give it a fair shake.
And I haven't seen anything quite like this. It looks as gloomy as
Kind of a shame you can't really go beyond the barrier when you're listening.
I do agree that it looks a little desolate around here. I wasn't aware there was an odor.
Yeah. The air smells like, what's the opposite of the smell of rain?
Rain?
Smell of fire.
I mean, like, that smell of rain and dirt.
Fire and dirt. Death. And decay. And murder. Ooh. What if I do? Oh, heck. I hacked it. How do I unhack? Checky. That'll give me a heal. Ooh. You know what? Can I just take the L and just like die? And respawn back at the beginning? Heck. I think I was supposed to see the opportunity and just jump from a higher distance with the steam. Now, that's not to say this is impossible. You know what? Actually, can I make it? A little bit of damage. Can I just get a heal here? Maybe. Yeah, I think that does heal you up, actually. Oh, maybe. This might be a little bit cheesy. Hup, hup. Oh, barely. Actually worked. I'll be damned. I actually was not so sure that worked. There was like, I just barely made it, so it makes me wonder if that's what the devs intended. But if it twerks, we'll take it. Whatever twerks. Okay, I was saying earlier how, like, I'm being de-incentivized from knocking everything down, and now I'm being, once again, encouraged to do so. I'm gonna guess that kind of little stair-steppy boys are gonna be prevalent, and not all of them will necessarily lead to somewhere. So like, I'll look for opportunities when I see like a bunch of like little stair-steppies, but not all of them will lead to something. There's a little power conduit thingy. It weakened, please. I said please, so you have to. That's the rule. If I said please, that'd be not. Oh god, he's still a lot of health. Oh. Oh god. Good thing is that like the water is just water. Oh shit. Okay, you're a higher priority for sure. So there's no status effect I have to worry about with the water, but I do worry about the slap attack. Let not get slapped, please. We're just playing in the goop. Playing in the goop, and Adele singing about rolling in the deep. Yeah, I can't kick those guys. Oh, he's a water boy. Featuring Adam Sandler. He's a water fella. In that case, I will weaken him. Bam. And he's dead. Nice. Now that's interesting. He's a water fella, but he got like greened and then watered. So if he walks over here, I'll do it that way too. Yeah, I wonder if if the idea is if like when they're in that poison state, if you can then apply the water to them, if that then freezes them, that'd be kind of neat. If that was how it worked. Anything over yonder? Can't go anywhere. I mean, there's stuff over there, but nothing I can reach right now. Always the proest, of course, Dude Dead. Nothing else, simply nothing else will do. So I would say, probably do this one last. That's what I'm thinking. Actually, no. Well, that's the thing. It's like to get back up there. Actually, no. Actually, I think this will work. Oop. Yep, that works. Yep. Overthinking it once again.
Did you design these
And get fucked.
days and confuse and invoke a general sense of
There's one guy by himself, no friends. Usually they got friends.
unintended side effects?
Sounds kind of lonely.
Design informed by
Everybody needs a friend.
greed,
Even villains.
efficiency. These structures served their purpose. Delight or all
Oh.
was never part
Oh.
of the plan.
MC Escher has entered the chat. Goddamn. I mean, you know, that's actually kind of sick. I was not expecting it. But I do love that kind of surreal kind of shit. I do kind of like it. I hope we get, like, all up in there, can see the sideways stairs and all that kind of nonsense. I like that kind of thing. It's neat. Yeah, the downside, the only real downside with the game is, like, in the first, like, couple of minutes. Well, I shouldn't say couple minutes. The first, like,
Mum,
half an hour, you've
all the
pretty much
stuff
kind of
that
seen what the
never
game's all about. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's, like, a whole bunch of new abilities to find yet, but we haven't really found anything interesting in a while. Like, new stuff, that is. Like, new abilities.
Stop it. I was so wrapped
Except
up
for, like, the
in
first half an hour, maybe 1 hour.
I would've
You've
flipped
pretty
my
much seen what the
throat
game's all
for the
about.
extra Aether.
Gameplay-wise and, like, puzzle-wise and challenge-wise. But I do appreciate that we're getting some mix-up with the visuals and with the aesthetics. I do like that part.
So,
And like I said, they're trying their best to
actual nightmare realm here.
bring
Did you
in
raise
some
any red flags for you?
banter with the other characters, the NPCs, and trying to build up the world building.
Blinded me to how they had
It's
faced the
fine.
realms.
Please tell me.
Not
you
amazing, but
planted
it's
the
fine.
lightning storm to punish them.
If only. No. Some type of technology from Echo created that black mark on the horizon.
And this kind of sequence is kind of cool too. I do kind of like the idea of like shifting to different flavors of the world around you for these limited time challenges. It could get convoluted depending on like how much backtracking you're expected to do
Something cold.
in this like alternate version.
Ew. Any tips on the easiest way through your little playground?
Like this looks cool. It's like
Does not
wildly
possess
different.
Babysitting functionality. Recommendation: develop skill set.
Get good is what they basically said. And I like visually, there's a lot of care that went into like the overall style, and I'm really appreciating that. And the level design is actually pretty solid overall. Because like I say, like anytime you have this kind of thing where you have like an area and then like an alternate dimension version of an area, I think it's very easy to potentially get like have things get overly convoluted. It's like, oh shit, I need to go back into this version of the world, open this door, and then go back to that other version and go through the door here to open that switch to open the door that's over here, and then I go the other version and blah, like it's very easy, I think, for that to get very out of hand very quickly. So it's actually kind of nice that this one so far. Oh geez, oh god, it's very nice. I'm guessing it comes back, right? It's very nice that I think the level design's like pretty deliberate and pretty like kind of guiding the player. It's maybe a little bit on the linear side, but there's enough branching paths where like I don't feel like I'm being a railroad. If anything, I'm definitely encouraged to explore. So I will walk over these things and open them up. Hello? Oh, I guess I have to do I have to gloop? Oh, you have to gloop it. I'm glooping. Did that do it? What? How did I manage to make them go away? Oh, maybe you... Okay, there we go. Maybe the staining prevents them from getting got. So if they pass over a pit, as temporary as it is, if they pass over the pit, then it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's on its own timer or something. Huh. Yes, if they is so it's not so much if you kick them into a pit, it's if they kick them over a pit. Even if what they're like on top of is solid ground, it will fall to the floor. Yeah, the exploration is neat, and like mechanically, it's not super in depth, and that's okay. I feel like not every game has to have like Dark Souls level of depth and complexity. It's actually kind of refreshing having something that's a little bit on the simpler side. So it's if you gloop over it. Maybe it's water specifically. I think that's the key. I think it's water specifically. You know, the water dousing the flames, that kind of thing. Whereas there will probably be yellow, or maybe not yellow, but maybe green that fire takes out. And then fire takes out, or no, I'm sorry, fire takes out green, and green takes out red. Or no, green takes out blue. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Pokemon rules, basically. Pokemon rules, like with, you know, how the elements are considered. Oh, speaking of blue boys, there we go. So yeah, so you would probably use green to defeat the blue boys. The question is, why even have blue orbs if blue is our default? I have no answers. Do we just like get sucked? Oh, we get sucked. With that inverted gravity. Whoop. Alright, well. Pretty obvious what our path is. Now, I'm curious about that. Oh, fuck. I just assumed it would grab me. It did not grab me. Is there a thing down there? No, there's not. I got excited. So there's a path we're expected to go. For main progress. Yep. There we go. Yes, yes. What could be over here? I figured probably maybe like a bonus feller. Chunk. And ka-chunk. And one more ka-chunk and you're out of here. There we go. So what is over here? What was the point of all that? There's got to be a point. But from over yonder... With Steam, I could probably make that jump. Steam? You mean not Epic Games Store? Yeah, I know, stupid joke. So that's where we've been, obviously. Oh, wait, no, that's where we just came from, right. Okay, so yes, well, no, that's where we came from, I think. Is that where we came from? Yeah, that's where we first, like, warped in. So, yeah, begs the question, what's the point? Oh, you can barely see it. Hey, dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. They popped me all the way back here. Well, I'll try it a couple more times. Oh, I'm thinking I'm going the wrong way, actually. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. So we killed all the dudes. So that's just an elaborate path for a secret. A pretty sneakily placed one, too, so far as I can tell. Oh, now I'm on top. That's awkward. Not that it's inherently bad. Yeah, if there was some other thing I could jump on. Oh, what if I did one of these? Never mind, it's gonna be blue only, goddamn. And it's only and it goes away when you land, doesn't it? I can't, like, go up there. Yeah, shit. Try this one more time to see if there was, like, a peak of the jump I didn't consider. Yeah, it's, like, just a little bit too shy. Then dive bomb. The heals, which is nice. I'm glad the checkpoint always heals you. That's kind of nice. So this is the second point now we've seen where it's like, if we could just get a little bit more with our jump. If there was some kind of ability that gave you just a little bit more juice. Just an extra little dose of the juices. I could jump on those guys. That'd be neat too. I really see no way of making it up there, unfortunately, so I think that's just for show. I'll try one more time. Like, it's the absolute apex of the jump. Yeah, not quite. And we can't make it back, so we dive bomb. Ooh. And let's just go on. Move on with our lives. Life is too short. Presume that is a secret that we're really not equipped to be able to find just yet, and that there's more where that came from. That the answers will be revealed soon. I went the wrong way because I'm smart and I'm very good at video games. So good at video games. That's me. There's still these things. The question of, like, having a water orb you can use at will, but, like, again, what's the point? Why? Why would I want water at will when I already am water? And that's the thing, too, because you have to go through the little gate panel thing, so it'd be one thing if you could take them with you. Unless, like, can I jump up from here? Maybe there's, like, a thing where you use the orb in midair? After you... I don't know about that, man. Let's like I try it with this held in hand. What does this do for me? So you become steam. Oh, but you can't take... You can only take the thing with you when you're in water form. Okay, so it's not like I can hold that inside of me. Oh, darn. Darn the luck. That's fine. I thought maybe I was starting to cook. I thought maybe I was cooking a little bit, but there was zero cooking. Oh, right here. Fella. And take it down to the Cinderella. There we go. Open this door. Hella lava. Yep. And again, lava is the main theme here. The lava must flow. I was gonna say this. Yeah, there's gotta be something out here. That's where we become steam. Except... you land... it go away. How do I make it not go away? You know what? I think I know the answer. Oh, or even better. Let's begin from up here. That gives even more... But man, you can't... Oh, here we go. No, that's a different one. Okay, I was gonna say, is that the one I was trying to reach? No, it was not the one I was trying to reach, but... it was pretty snifty, though. Open the door. Nice little shortcut. Very good. Very good. As in my mind, I was like, oh, what if this is... how you, like, reach that place I was trying to reach from afar? But no, that was a different platform. It was on the other side, too, I'm pretty sure. I'm still thinking about that, like, that one platform thing, but I just don't see it, man. I just don't see it. Yeah, you have to go all around that side. Yeah, ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. That's fine. We're still finding some fun things to play with. Look at that. We skipped over all of them. Look at that. So cool. We're going the right direction overall. Some bad guys to fight. Sure enough. So the red ones will be dispersed by the blue boys. And if I could find some... I'm assuming green stuff, that would disperse the blue fellers. The switch we are looking for... we first warped in this current biome, that is. Because right now we're still pink skin lady. Pink, like, neon pink lady. So I think the key's over there. Alright, cool. Yeah. Skip out. Knock his ass out. Knock their asses out as well. Yeah, it seems like the blue boys, even with lava. Yeah, lava does not make the stuff go away. Lava does not make the heart grow fonder. Oh! Get engulfed in the water, idiot. Aether fact, or yeah, Aether fact. It's like fun fact. Aether fact. What I'd like to do is light your ass on fire But I think there's not enough flames for that stuff. Oh, what am I doing? I can just do this. Just gonna. Oh, I can't do that then. Boop. Wow. See you later. Not too bad. Those crystals are pretty. Bloop. If that fella, after remaining crystal form, can jump all I want, but I have to remain in crystal form. Actually, hold on. Let me. Oh, I thought I could make. Right. I guess there's no ledge grab. Yo, what's up, Ace? Some kind of new power. Yeah, that would not surprise me if there was some kind of power I just don't have yet. That would not surprise me. That soon there'll be something. Yes. Now, I wonder what these are for. Why would you be down below trying to slurp yourself up with the little anti-grav things? Is there like an area down below I should be looking for? No, it looks all pretty dead and sad down there. It's like a Metroidvania. It's an odd one because maybe, like, I don't know, because we haven't really found any new abilities in it. Oh, heck, I should have just done the dash. We haven't found any new abilities in a while. And it's not to say that there aren't any, but we just haven't found any in a while. And I'm not quite sure, like, I'm guessing the answer is, yeah, there probably is something we're just missing. Some kind of ability for some of those extra areas. But that's the thing, though, those are all just little bonus areas, the ones I was trying to reach earlier. I don't think they are required, necessarily. So, the answer is, like, kind of, sort of, maybe. But if it is a Metroidvania, it's been a... We got the Morph Ball. We got this fella as the Morph Ball. And we haven't gotten really anything new. And we got that, like, pretty much at the start, like, as part of the prologue. We haven't got anything new since then. We've also had not seen any boss battles. Now, maybe that's yet to come. In fact, this looks like it would be a boss battle area, maybe. Oh, here we go. Switch back. Unless there's any other things before I abscond. Or I get the heck out of Dodge. Jellyfish. Jellyfishing. Take us back to normal world. And maybe, yeah, I could see that too. Maybe like some kind of fast travel ability. There's probably something that they're cooking.
Never had a doubt in my mind. Yeah, we got this.
Yeah. If there's backtracking. There's kind of backtracking. It's just like, because there's the whole thing where, like, as you explore an area, there's like split paths, and some split paths lead to shortcuts back to earlier parts of the level. Because all the levels are like interlocked, kind of, sort of, and they're all connected to a hub area that has like very little for loading screens. It's kind of like one big contiguous, very large interconnected map. And they're all interwoven in interesting ways. And there are secrets to be found, and the secrets give you more, like, level up points. And the level up points give you, like, just kind of some bonus stuff and, like, things that help out in combat. Nothing that I've seen that is required, but things that are nice. You know, you take less damage from status effects. Bad guys are more affected by their status effects that you inflict upon them quicker. So you're encouraged to backtrack to some degree, at least, to find those little extra boys. But I don't know if there's like main stuff to backtrack for. The answer is probably. I think there is. So it's like, it's kind of a Metroidvania.
So cold in there. And scary.
Unfortunately, there is little I
But
can
it's
do
not as
the
explicitly
corruption burrows deeper into the
dictated to us as the player. Also, there's no map.
Things will get worse.
There's no map, which is a bummer.
We'll kick their asses, Vel.
There's no map, and yeah, so far we're looking for like any sort of new abilities. Now, granted, the ability we got in the prologue is pretty versatile, because when your little blob friend, you can be affected by other. Oh right, I can't actually smack in. You can be affected by other the other elements. There's fire, there's poison, there's water. Now we're water by default. If I go over some poison stuff, I get like the poison jump ability, which is nifty. Ooh, now this might be the shortcut we saw from afar. Let me ride this up real quick. Because now it's blue.
Why do you reckon the Calevera would give Velen the means?
So this is a shortcut that leads back to the hub area, I think. Yeah.
With this reset business, I mean. And why do you think she hasn't used it before?
Yes. That's the hub area right there. So nice little shortcut.
Your pay grade, kiddo. But I assume being able to wipe the slate clean was an option that'd be useful, especially given the experimental nature of this place. As for the second question, I can't imagine it feels good kicking over your own sandcastle.
There's a secret over there, and one, well, not really a secret if it's sitting out in broad daylight. The little smiley. I do like the smiley on the little fella when we're an orb lad, an orb friend. I mean, if you're trapped as an orb, you might as well have a smile on your face, right? If you're in, well, I mean, we're not trapped in. We can choose it at will, but if you're gonna be a little orb fella with a little funny little face, you might as well have a smiley face about it. So if I wanted to, I guess there's nothing stopping us from immediately going into like this form again. I'm gonna hold off for just a moment and see if there's anything else to find out here. Actually, no, that's how we first got here, wasn't it? Yeah, that's how we first got here. Never mind. And my wires all crossed. Right, okay. There's the shortcut back to the elevator, yeah. And then, yeah, I made the comment where that one's sitting in broad daylight, and that one up there is also ascertainable. That's a shortcut there, right? Okay, so I think this is really the proper path forward. That path I thought was something else was actually how we first got here. Oh, shit. Speaking of blob friends, so yes, I see you got the stuff. Means you're extra vulnerable. What are you doing? Oh, you give him health? That's not nice. I mean, it's nice for him, but not nice for me. Oh, it healed. That's how they get healed then, bro. No heals for you. Because, yeah, we saw that happen once. I was like, how do you get, like, all of his health back? What the fuck? Now I know. Now I've seen it. So he's not poisoned, but he's vulnerable to more damage. There we go. We ain't done. Kapow. Kapow. I'll just focus on you then. And it seems like when they're poisoned, especially when they're vulnerable, especially, and you smack on them, they can't really like break out of the stun lock. You press the damage button, and you press the win button until they die. So this one you can just go brum 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 all the way up.
Gross. This place is getting yuckier by the minute. How did all this sludge end up here?
Industrial
green
byproduct from
sludge.
cutting the stone. The runoff is a mixture of water and nullstone sediment, resulting in... Well, I have never really coined a term for it.
How about slime?
So when I get this before I leave. Burn. Got his ass. Very good. Very good. Happy little element friend. Oh, the slimes. Yeah. I could see that. I could see it. The slimes are so iconic. Slimes are an iconic feature. Let's head back. I'm pretty sure that's the way we're expected to go. Just hump up the waterfall. Boing, 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 boing. Up we go. So because for some reason, it's not really explained why it is, but the poison as an orb gives you an extra good jump. Oop. Down he goes. And that dive kick is so useful and so exploitable. I'll see if there's anything over here. Ooh, there is. More secrets. Very good, very good. Anything else? There's like another thing to reach. Around. A Just Friends reach around behind the gas station. Behind the Motor Mart. Oop. Alright, so we're going to be doing this a little bit here. Very good. These big chains. They're off the chain. Oh, I see we have a timing puzzle coming in hot. Or maybe not timing puzzle, but going fast and making quick time puzzle. And maybe a shortcut? Actually, no, we've never been there. So once we reach there, we'll unlock a shortcut leading back. If there was a fire ability... Actually, oh my god. Did I sequence break? Will they let me sequence break? Unless this is, like, intentional. But in my mind, this seems like something I shouldn't be able to do just yet. Because now I can just do bloop. Now we have access to that area prematurely. Now, I don't really think it makes a huge difference, but I'm like, oh, hey, I saw the opportunity. That's kind of neat. So yeah, what does that get us? I mean, probably not much, but we got the little bonus fill a little bit earlier. That's kind of neat. So probably start at the top one. Oh shit! Oh, I see. Gonna do one. Right. So probably start this one first. What I'm thinking. Then go fast. Boop. Opens up that fill. Oh, that itself might be a shortcut. Oh no, just kidding, just kidding. This is an intended path.
Aha! I think we found a source.
Pure evil. Yeah, they look like just happy little fellers.
Lost.
I know the exact one you mean,
Hang
Ace.
of things.
Yeah, because they got that Toriyama art style that is very expressive and very fun. Oh, the gloops, dude. The gloops raining down. That's where the Nickelodeon slime comes from. This is the Nickelodeon slime factory. What's that? Oh, it's a I have to like power the area before I can get the stuff. Right. It's like not physical right now. And now that I have access to that area, I'm thinking like there's a crystal I need to put somewhere. Oh, it's up top. It's way up top. So it begs the question, what's the purpose of all of that? Okay, it's to get into that room. Maybe I should do that first. You know what? Let's try that first. Because now I'm curious. At one point I found a fire orb, kind of by accident, as I was reversing. That's the thing too, once I'm down there I can use... Oh, there's an orb on those guys. That's what you're supposed to use. Okay. There's nothing over here. Yeah. Oop. That's the thing. You don't even... Oh, what the... I crossed a kill plane. Damn, dude. I was gonna say, can I just like short... Or can I like... I guess like that's not the intended... what's the word? Sequence break. Because we did a sequence break by getting the flame thing early and kept popping over here before we should have. So that was a sequence break, but I'm not allowed to sequence break from jumping off that top platform. The kill plane, it's touched beforehand. And that's a bit of a shame because I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Oop, there we go. Got the fire. And guys, to make it. Yeah. Elevator up. So I think that should be it. And I don't know why they gave us the water fella, because we already have the water lad. Like that. Splort. Oh, right, you have to remain as water the whole time. So. There we go. Shit. There we go. So do the dodge, make it easier for ourselves. Good chunk. So then what is in here, you might ask? Oh, it's a secret. Good. Good. This will unlock more of the level up stuff. Or the level up menu. So I can spin the goods.
I've been eager to get my hands on another one of these.
Neat. So now we can get back to the main stuff. That all was just one big optional area. Yes, it begs the question, how are you supposed to get down there in the first place if jumping from that little top platform is illegal? Presumably that you were supposed to do what I did, basically, like find an opportunity to use the heat, the fire ability, just jump down earlier. Well, there we go. Now we know. So I'm going to, let's see, what did I do earlier? Oh, right, yeah, it was this one. Took the elevator, and we're gonna activate the little bastion connection fella. We have this one here. There's actually a few things. Oh, and the checky. Look at the checky. So I think the idea is we have to go through that little... Oh, there's all sorts of goodies. There's a thing there. Because, yeah, we have to go through, like, the alternate dimension thing to retrieve the key and bring it back here, I think is the idea. And also, secret area over here, which is neat. It's also pretty well hidden because you don't really see it unless you like kind of swing around from the other side. That is pretty sneaky, sis. It's a good vantage point. You can see from miles. God damn. So this is the next area we need to go through. But I'm kind of curious about stuff over here. Okay, this goes down. This probably creates a shortcut. Yeah, I think we've been here before. We have been here before. I remember this one, yeah. So that's just a shortcut for later. Thought maybe that would be something, but it is not. All right, so there's one path remaining. Our path is clear. So we're going next. But before we do that, Graham's got a video for us. Yeah, a lot of branching paths, and I like it. I like that there's a lot of branching paths, and sometimes it's not so clear which one's the main path. Because in games like this, I always like going the wrong way first, if that makes sense. I go the wrong way first, then that means I can, like, get the secret, get the bonus thing, reach the dead end, or do as much as I can at least, and then go to the main path and continue the main path. I'm a breadth first search kind of gamer, where I like to go all the, like, hit all the dead ends first before I continue. So breadth first, not breath or bread, breadth first. So I like it, but yes, with no map, and at least not until you're back in the hub area, no way to tell how many things you're missing. It does become easy to get overwhelmed, and it's easy to lose track of things. But overall, it is very fun, though. I'm liking it so far. Explore everything. I understand, Graham. I understand. I know what you mean, man. Alright, here we go. Nothing. Oh, okay. It's yeah. Nothing compares to you. So, what was that? Sinead O'Connor, is that her name?
It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your boobs away.
Since you took your boobs away, excuse me?
I go out there
Sharon Stone.
and sleep all day.
Do I know who Sharon Stone is? I don't think I know who that is.
Since you took your boobs
And maybe that's her?
away.
Were they like dating or something?
Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see a large amount of boobs.
Crumbles to dust. Wasn't an actress from back in the day?
My dinner in the fancy restaurant.
Like from a particular movie they were in together?
But nothing, I said nothing can take away this boob.
Length is meaningless without breadth. And girth.
Nothing compares. Ha! Nothing compares.
I'm getting ready to pause it. they wouldn't, it's YouTube. So it's a reference to a movie. From the late 80s. What movie is it? Because there's so many that I've never seen, but I don't know the name of the actress Sharon Stone. I don't know her name.
Like a bird without a song.
It's young Arnold.
Nothing can stop these lonely tears from falling. Tell me, baby.
Oh, Basic Instinct, right. The legs thing, right. Okay. So no, I've never seen Basic Instinct. I've never seen it.
My arms around every boob I see.
But if she if like the oh well, there's a boob. Yes. Oh, the 3 boob lady. Oh, okay. No, that's not Basic Instinct. That's
I went to the doctor and guess what?
Hold on, don't read the chat. Don't read the chat.
Guess what they told me? He said, "Boy, you better try to have fun." No,
I can't remember the name of the movie. Total Recall. God damn it, Total Recall. Thank you, Graham.
He's a fool.
So it's a couple different movies then. So the leg scene from Basic Instinct and the 3 boob lady from Total Recall.
I mean, there's no two ways about it. I love boobies. Come on, baby, show me them. Do it! Do it! Come on!
Oh, come on, this is YouTube. Don't do it, don't, I mean... Oh my god. Jesus. I think you took the boobs away, Arnold.
Daddy divorce. Hey, don't worry. I like your boobs better.
For procurement managers...
Very good. Very good. I think he took her boobs away by murdering her. Shake says, whoa, whoa, there are boobs happening. Shake sprinting over like, wait, there's boobs. So yeah, I've seen some of Total Recall. I don't think I've seen the whole thing, and I don't think I've seen Basic Instinct. Yeah, I couldn't recall Total Recall. So she has since passed away, right? Yeah, I can eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant. Just kind of Arnold's out for a second there. The wrong con in the phone book again, yep. His talents are limitless. Just real Arnold reacting to the AI. I'm assuming it's AI. Maybe it's just a guy doing an impression, but... Oh, and this was not too long before Sinead O'Connor's death, because yeah, she's also passed. Like Fergie and Jesus. There it is. A whole playlist of him singing. Blasted at full volume and scared my neighbors. Sheer poetry. He touched our most sensitive emotions and our enjoyment of boobs. There it is. Alright, well now we know. Now we know. Shake says, pants says perverted stuff, the pants are getting removed. The way they should be. They should be removed from the get-go. Chinese piracy box? Ah, very good. Oh, that is fun, Shake. That is fun. 24 hours a day? That sounds wonderful. It's like, is it like a Plex server or something like that on your end, Shake? That sounds fun. Sharon Stone and Boob, yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good summoning circle if you ask me. It is a dude. Oh, okay, it's a dude. Not okay. I'm glad it's not AI then. That makes me happy. It's a good channel though. It's called a super box. Ah, okay. Kind of neat. And I'm guessing when you buy it, it's pre-configured to only have Arnold content. It's not that Shake like uploaded stuff to his own super box. When he bought it out of the box, if you were, as it were, it was preloaded with Arnold stuff, and Shake said, "You know what? You know what? That'll work. That'll do. It needs no further attunement." Kind of self-serving, Shake, for you to be plugging a box device when you yourself are a box themed individual. I don't know, just throwing that out there. Conspiracy? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They assure you, of course it's free. Yeah, always, always. Let's get back to the games and see what kind of further shenanigans we can unlock and find. Because if I had to guess, I'm gonna find the key somewhere in here. Appreciate you popping in, Shake. It's good to see you, bud. I should be good for games this Sunday, BT Dubs. Should be good for more Elden Ring shenanigans on Smonday. Sunday, that is. You can see the little red fellers. I'm guessing that's how we're going to like circle back around. We're going to triangle back around once we have the key. Actually, it might happen a lot sooner than we think because there it is right there. But I need the goop. I need the goop. Oh, actually, maybe I don't. Actually, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do. Use it right here. Oh, wrong button. Whoops. My bad. So do one of these. Bloop. And then jump. And then get the key. There it is. And then go bloop. There we go. Ooh, I gotta be careful. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. I was gonna say I gotta be careful, but no, I don't. Now I just gotta go fast. Jump. Boop.
Corruption levels in Collapse Shadow within optimal.
I ain't scared, lady.
It looks all kind of messed up in here.
Oh, did I lose it? Lost my little key fella. How'd I lose it? I must have... Oh, when I went through the grate. When I went through the grate, it dropped it. I forgot. So same thing as earlier. Use it. And then... Bloop. To avoid the grate. What a great idea. Now I got the goods. There we go. Now we're cooking. Alright, so I got the key in hand, and a key in the hand is worth 2 in the bush, as we know. Jake says, good, good. We got Whale in the house. What's up, Whale? Good to see you, dude. Losing your keys, that's right. As long as I don't lose my marbles. The right boxes, the correct boxes, even. Gotta shake and make sure they're still good. And then I go right here. Bloop. Does this empower the goods? Does it make the gloop happen? Not yet. Gloop happens later. No, I was right the first time. It was the gloop. But it's water. I thought it would be green because this was like this is the slime themed level. In that case, I will jump on in. Zoop. Whoa! Whoa! It's so cool and weird. Ooh. How do I get that guy? Actually, this whole thing is so far unexplored. So, yes, this is a little pit stop along the way. Because if I follow that little, that like vein of water, it will lead me back to the main hub area, the main hubba area. But this is a little bonus fella.
How you are.
We have all 3 fellers available to us. What's this?
That domain is optimized for dealing with and containing corruption.
Am I like pushing it?
But there
Oh,
is
it's
not
because I'm
much
close to
way
it. That's why.
Alleviate your situation. At least, not without putting the whole planet in danger.
Well, that was easy. That was easy. Okay. Gotta hit the checkpoint. There we go. Get the checky. We can get to the steam area. Oh, that's gonna be a very far-reaching puzzle. Okay, so that's just the first part, is opening that door. It's only a 2-parter, but still. Giant world of jelly. Delicious. Cosmic blue raspberry Twizzler. That's okay. That sounds tasty. I want to eat. Just like jump over and bite into it. The blue raspberry Twizzler that we can travel through and just suck our way through, or it sucks us through. As long as there's some kind of sucking happening, that's all I care about, really. Right. So I think for that one, it's gotta be the fire. I'll become the flame fella and assume I can just make that jump. Whoop. And we got it. Nice and easy. That one was considerably easier than some of the other ones we've seen that are sometimes quite difficult to reach. Get back just as easily. So really what we'll need to do, probably gonna have to be steam to be able to jump onto that guy. And then swoosh back. And I guess steam on this one. Get over that side. Best I can figure. So I'll probably do is... Oh, shit. Yep. Just leave some stuff there. Let's begin this thing. Boink. Is that flame still there? It is. And before it goes out. And we got it. Right? Yes, we did. Good. The timing was a little bit tight, but we got there. Or maybe it wasn't tight. I don't know. Usually those doors are not overly forgiving in their timing. Right, so I was not expecting to see one of these little portal things.
Is this the only place on Corel you can get this stuff?
Correct. It is not a commonly occurring
To get the stuff. I want the stuff.
I do not possess the ability to shape it or create more. This material is wholly resistant to ether.
Resistant to ether? Huh. I'm
Is
guessing
it pronounced
your
ether or
would-be
ether? I always thought it was
collaborators
aether.
Didn't bother mentioning its value to you while they were mining it.
They did not. Instead, they built me a pretty dollhouse. And then
Like the Tool album, Anima. Not Analma. That's something else. Let's see what happens when we go through here. I'm gonna guess this is also either to unlock a shortcut or just to get me to some extra little secrets. It's a secret to everyone.
Neither of us
Now I got pink
wants to be
skin.
Here, so let's just try to get along, okay? I'm here to help. I'm going to rid you of this corruption if it's the last thing I do.
Corruption is not a new phenomenon.
I do kind of like the hexagon stuff. That's kind of like a cool aesthetic. Reminds me a little bit of some of the stuff we saw in Secret World Legends.
Is not yet
The game had like a
The worst nickname.
frequent hexagon kind of vibe. Part of which was because of your like the faction you belonged to, which had like the beehive kind of thing going on. And bees love their hexagons, man. They love that shit. They can't go for 5 seconds without using them. Big fans, big fans. Let's see what's over this way. You could use Aether one of them, he says. Bloop. So this is actually a little bit further reaching than I was expecting. Speaking of a lot of branching paths, we have a lot of options ahead of us. Okay, that's a part of a puzzle, I do believe. Except I don't see. Oh wait, no, oh, now I see the power cable. Okay, so I can just kind of map out where we ultimately need to go. Okay, so probably to start with. Oh, there's 4 of them. Is that allowed? Is that legal? 4 little connector boys. Gee, Bill, your mom lets you have 4 connector fellas? I get topside for that matter. Oh, here we go. It's all to get. Yeah, this one's got 4 of them. Goddamn. Well, let's just assume it's a very generous timer. That is no small feat. I do believe, though, that starting on this side makes the most sense. So we go 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th one we kind of saw as we were going. I think it's on that platform right there. So here we go. Hoop. Oh, and they glow, which is nice too. Glad they point that out. Oh no, come back. Where is it? Where is it? Shit. Oh, it's down there. Wait, no, hold on. I did it that one. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so no, I think I did not hit that one. Okay. Yeah, start from here. So that's the one that's easy to miss. Oh shit. Oh. Ah. That one's gonna be a little bit odd. I'd almost say maybe have that one be last then. Oh, you know what? This one, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be it. There we go. A little bit scrungy. Oh, did I get it? I think I did not get it. I think I was just a little bit too slow. Me during 4th grade, I was a little bit too slow. I think we've like found what we need to do, what we must do. I know what I must do. So yeah. Last one, cool. I'm just gonna like go right down the middle. It's fine. I get it? Yes, I think. Ah! A little bit of damage. Yeah, we're good though. We're good. We got what we came here for. It is a secret. Nice.
Places to put.
Very nice.
Well, here.
The power of 1,000 suns or 1,000 fishes. These little fishes are flowing around me. All right, so I think that's all that this was for. It was just a little bonus fella. And I think these little bonus areas, when they're kind of all along the main path as you're exiting, I think their whole thing is just to guide you out. Oh, we're not done though. Oh shit. That was just one little piece. A much larger, perhaps, puzzle. Ooh, that one's very well obscured. So it all leads to the same area. That key needs to go right here. Yeah, with the A, yeah, I do the same thing. I do the same thing, Grim. Okay, so it's lava down yonder. Oh, boss battle? I wouldn't call that a boss battle, but a new enemy type. Chicrosaurus? Chickosaurus. Leroy, no, Lordy Jenkins? I thought it said Lee. It's like, it was like, not, it wasn't Leroy, it was like Lordy Jenkins. Lordy. Get burned, idiot. Just gonna stand there and slowly burn to death. Yep. Video games. Yep. Good AI. Yep, very good. I will just... Oh, shit, wrong button. I'll put some fire down. Oh, maybe I can't, actually. Maybe I can't put fire down. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna put some fire down. I guess he'll do it for me. Oh, he is a fire lad. Well, don't I feel silly? But he is not. The fire will fuck him up. Good. I want him to get fucked up. I want him to get dead. Get dead, idiot. Burn, burn. Yeah, oh, and he is damaged. You know what? I'm going to... Oh, the gloop disappeared. Let's see, if nothing else, I can just get the water gloop. And with the water gloops, that should be enough. He's in a very awkward position. Like, any fire around him will just, like, keep him healthy. So I'm trying to hit him with the water. So both these guys are being kind of annoying. There we go. I was gonna say, we'll eventually get his ass. But he's just surrounded by the bullshit. He got dazed. I've never seen that before. He got dazed and also confused, probably. I was gonna say, he got waterified just now. Oh shit, wrong goddamn button. God damn it, I was trying to transform. He's just gonna sit there in the freaking lava. He's at least burning to death, like a proper dude that I want him to suffer and die. He's really just gonna stand there. It's funny because he still has the little water thing. No more steam. I don't want to be steam. How do I stop being steam? Except I guess I have to jump. Yes, this is annoying. Like I'm trying. There we go. I'm trying to like turn him into water, so I can just get the quick kill on him because that's a very annoying thing to do. Trying to kill a lava dude that won't fucking move. All right. So anyway, so did all that, and I guess that was just a combat challenge. Like completing the combat challenge didn't unlock anything necessarily. Cannon superhero called Snowflame. His power is doing cocaine. Real, I did not know that. That's a that's the Eric Clapton special right there. It's like a little path up there. And it's not a matter of like bringing this steam power over, because I don't think that would do it. Maybe the idea is you drop down from there, and there's just a way back to this part. Maybe that's what's going on here, because in my mind it's like, what's the point of all that? What purpose does it serve? Because really, this seems like a pretty easy puzzle. You just use the steam to go over. I guess that's the idea, though, is that you have to... Oh, right, you can't lose this form. And you also can't go through those little grates. It's actually really not that hard, though. Yeah, so after all the kind of... Oh, heck. Let's see. After all the bluster of this puzzle, it's actually fairly simple, and yet I still fucked it up. Called the Cocaine Touch. And they made him from... Oh, he's canonically from Colombia. Oh, I guess just by touching this area, it becomes a steam area? That's kind of surprising. Yeah, what's turning me into steam? Is it just like standing still? Doesn't happen on its own. That's weird. Yeah, our guy just kind of randomly gets steamified. Yeah, I wonder why that was. Like I would just randomly go up. Now I'm steam now. Yeah, there it is again. What the hell? Are the little geysers that are like shooting air up or something like that? Because that's very unusual. I don't know. It's very weird. I guess, I don't know, maybe it's like a weirdness with the level geometry. Maybe like they're like the cracks in the hexagons are showing or something. Oh fuck yeah, don't hit the grate. Don't hit the grate. Actually, it's still there though. Shit. No, I don't want to be in the ground. Ah. I can't. You have to make sure you land very deliberately. Well, I was saying how this was an easy puzzle, and here I am fucking it up constantly. But I still need to get around somehow. And I have to maintain... I can't go through the grate. So the key has to come with me. Key is a solid object. So I can't just go up to there. Actually, so I was wrong. This is actually a bit more complicated than I thought. Maybe... Let me jump up here. Wait, can I just make that jump? A little bit shy. Yep, can't quite make it. So maybe that's what this is for. Maybe you're supposed to use this to... Well... Okay, I don't have to jump. So, like, add a bunch of the stuff. Yeah, I bet that'll do it. So coat it with the gunk. For the stuff. Oh no, it goes away though. No, come back. I need that. It's not cool. I mean, I hope that's gonna be enough to make the jump, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. So it evaporates really quickly. Well, damn. Like I said, I underestimated this challenge. It's a lot tougher than I thought it would be. Like, this ain't nothing but a thing. Oh, there it is, just randomly turned into steam, just randomly. So bizarre. Oh, crap, I didn't want to jump. What? There we go. Just poop it all out over there. And then, whoop, whoop. And quickly before it goes away, go back up. Oh no, what the hell? That was weird. Yeah, it's like, why do I keep randomly turning into steam around here? That's so weird. It's like, yeah, it's almost like our character model is like sinking through the floor. And it's like touching the lava underneath randomly. It's so weird. I mean, maybe the idea, like, there's a whole thing where the poison stuff evaporates like instantly. It evaporates very quickly. So maybe the idea is in this biome and like in this area, certain things last or don't stick around very long. There we go. Like certain things evaporate quickly, but yeah, there was like, it just seems so weird. It seemed like that was being unnecessarily complicated. We got it. That's a matters as we eventually figured it out. Cutscene. Two of the lads. Oh, they explode now? Premature dominance displays. They explode now? Oh my god, they do. Yeah, they pop. Once you pop, you are unable to cease. Gonna do one. Actually, that'll make my job easier for me. Heck. Trying to knock him off the edge like that. There we go. Oh no, that doesn't kill them though. Oh well, that's embarrassing. Oh well, it kills them eventually because that's all fire down there. Okay. But it's not an endless pit like the ones we saw earlier. Not that kind of endless pit. Oop. Hit him with the goop. Or that works too. Oh, what the hell? He like canceled the animation. He changed his mind. So that one's gonna die of the fire. I think he's actually on solid ground right now. So to kill him, I think I have to drop down and fuck him up. Which is annoying. Oh, but it looks like you can get back pretty easily. Now, the thing is, I don't know if I have to kill all of them. Alright, if I... Oh, god, no, it's me being burned. So is he immune to fire? No, he's not immune to fire. Okay, so we had to come down here anyway to get the stuff. And slurp up, and I think that's actually the last piece. Oh, except I need the big jump. I need the big jump, so yes, I cannot use this on its own. At least I need to get the goods. That's what that green fella's for. No, not that one. No, not that. No, come back. So yes, what I want is this thing. There we go. Take this up and paint the ground with it. And then quickly go through this and hope that this is enough. Then go back down. Oh, because I'm blue, or because I'm not blue. How do I lose it? Oh, jump. There we go. Okay. Shit! It's doing that thing again where I just immediately get turned into steam. Oh, actually, that's even better. I can just hold on to the stand. There we go. Yeah, I really can't explain what's going on there. There are just times where you just kind of randomly get turned into steam. And really, that's not a bad thing normally, but if you're trying to hold on to something that requires the water form, then it's going to be a challenge.
Vellum cannot imprison itself. Vellum holds dominion over collapse.
So unfortunately, that's like... I can't tell if that's intended behavior or a bug, but it almost feels like a bug.
Or was it always here?
The way that it seems like just kind of inconsistent.
At initiation. Currently, Corel possesses
Gotta get over there eventually.
Shadows. Collapse original design functionality has been repurposed to limit proliferation of corruption to main shard.
Why do I get the feeling that creating these
Say
shadows
poison fellow over
required a whole
yonder.
bunch of ether?
Can jump across top fellers. Where am I going with this thing? Was there a... We can see if it's over there. Where do I take this thing? It's over there. Okay, so I need to be able to... Right, we need the high jump. So I guess what I can do is this. And that's an... Okay, that's the thing I keep forgetting about. I forget that... Oh, right, I can't jump. I forget that you're not allowed to carry an object when you're in steam form, but you are allowed to carry an object in slime form. So it doesn't have to be water. It has to be water or slime. Ah, we're cooking. That was the key. So after all that, what does it get us? Also, we got that shortcut enabled. I'm not actually going to write down that because we know that's just a shortcut. Another combat challenge. It's solidified, idiot. Here we go. Now you're already water. Oh, but I can knock you in the fire. Do the fire and the flames. We get murdered with fire. Yeah, we carry on. Except you're not going to carry on. I want you to be not alive anymore, please. There we go. There we go. Oh, and there we go. Oh, shit. Now I'm on fire. Damn, I don't like that. When something is fire susceptible and they get... I'm sorry, water susceptible and they got hit by the water, it freezes them and it takes exactly 3 hits to kill them. Or maybe more, sometimes more, but it's quite good. But the most annoying thing to fight by far are things that are already water themed. Because then water does nothing to them. Go up. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Bloop. And so I see that fell over yonder. Little poison sphere. Guess I'll go ahead and use it then. Like, instantly. I'm expecting a key, but maybe not. Maybe this is actually more of a... Kind of a... More of a one and done. Plus, oh, here we go. So poop us out somewhere. Where will it poop us? Where will the poopening be taking place? Let's find out. So probably the last one for the night, by the way. It's getting pretty late. What time is it? It is almost 2:30. Yep. Good time to wrap it up, I'd say. Is this will complete whatever bonus challenge? Oh, right. Okay, that's right. Because the whole thing was that we got that little extra level up objective, which was really neat, and we got the checkpoint. But we were en route into concluding that like water goop, the water thread. Yeah, I think we did all that early. In fact, I think this will lead us back to a familiar place. This is not familiar. I have no memory of this place. But oh shit. I have placed I can kick the dudes now. Okay, that guy is very annoying because he's not standing in one place. I guess I have to kill him normally instead of kicking him off an edge, which is so cringe, bro. Making me play the video game, how dare you? It's a little bit of a shame that combat pretty much just serves as a way to... Oh, whoa. It's like you don't really get... Well, you get some experience for combat. Oh my god. So the experience you get is nice, but it's pretty minimal. You don't get a whole lot. And the combat's not that engaging. I would almost... Part of me almost wonders, would I like this game more if there was just no combat? If the bad guys just went away, because they kind of just exist to slow you down in between combat, or in between like platforming and puzzle challenges. I think I like the platforming and puzzle challenges a lot more. The combat's not bad, but there are times where I think to myself like, ugh, let me just, you know, kill them quickly so I can get to like the main action. So I almost wonder if this is one of those cases where it's like, the combat's not offensive necessarily, but I don't really find myself like enjoying it. But it's not terrible. It's not like Oblivion where like the combat is like such a fucking drag. Where it's like, oh my god, like combat takes forever, everything's so spongy, enemies have so much HP, like god, this sucks. Like Oblivion, I was actively like trying to be like, please, no more, like no more combat, please. Like in the quests were so cool in that game, like things about that game were fantastic, but there were aspects of the game's combat that were a fucking slog.
And Nullstone is ether.
I don't have that with this game at least. The things are pretty easy to kill. And there is a puzzle aspect to the combat, which is nice.
Yes. In a world where everything can be permeated by...
I just don't love it necessarily.
Cannot, as many...
It can't all be zingers, as they say. That's a little extra... That's another shortcut, I do believe. Actually, I'll ride that up in a moment. In a meowment. And even more secrets. There's like so many more things to do. One of these. Into Butthead. Oop. Oh, does it start to go backwards? Oh, it starts to go backwards, dude. That's sneaky. That is sneaky. Oh, shit. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. Convenient way back and forth. So I definitely want to keep that fella. Oop. Oop. So we'll keep this on hand, because we will need it. Oh, heck. There we go. Opens the door. And what does this bring us to, you might ask? Another challenge. It just keeps going, my goodness. Where's that go? Does that go up? Yeah, that goes up. All right. Anything else around here? Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, it fell down. Oh, that's nifty. I didn't notice that. And I probably have to go out the other side. Yep. Oop. Actually, I'll take that with me, and I will... yeah, I'll just call the elevator down. Oh, hello? Elevator, please? There we go. That's actually kind of nice. I can break that without losing my little key that I'm holding on to, but I can't go through the level. Strikes me as something I'm supposed to utilize in some way. Leave this behind and kill some boys. Oh, that was it. Okay. Oh, I have to like slurp it. Oop. So I bring this thing around and then it gives us the goods. And I'm guessing it like locks in. Oh, actually maybe it doesn't lock in. Maybe I just have to go real fast. I think that's exactly what I think I have to go real fast. All right, we're going fast. Can I give it the key? I give it the key, and because in my mind it's like the key has to write it back, right? So like, oh, there we go. I just have to stand far away from it. Okay. And that will naturally deliver it. There we go. Okay, that's the key. Literally, that's the key. Slowly, Donkey Kong Country minecarts itself all the way around. I'll deliver me the goods. And there we go. It's actually a pretty sneaky one. That was pretty clever.
At home, allow me to show you.
Still not done. Man, this just keeps going. What the heck? In my mind, this was like surely just gonna be a one and done, but it's led to so many other things.
Already been filled.
This might find us like a whole different thread, which is all well and good, but it's getting late, man.
How can they match the wit and intellect of the
Is that a shortcut that I recognize? I don't know. Actually, no, it's not, because yeah, there's a puzzle component right there. I can tell the panel on the floor. That secret fella down there. How many stations? We got 3 for this one. One on the wall, one there, and then one. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Oh, too low. Oh, shit. Oh, cutscene, okay. Thought they meant I was dead. Tendril Warden. Comes with protection. Gross. Smothering support. Keep it wrapped. The funny little descriptors are unexpected, but kind of silly. For the bad guys, that is. Trying to get them fireified like that. Then they'll die to death. Like him, yeah, exactly. Burning to death. Burninating the countryside. There we go. Why are you not on fire? Why are you not on fire, bro? What the hell? You can just be not on fire whenever you damn well feel like it. That's what's hot on the streets right now. See, that guy gets... Oh, I thought he was dead. Now I'm on fire. Yeah, see, there we go. Yeah, you being on fire, that's what I like to see. Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god, fucking impaled my ass. Okay, now why isn't he not getting struck by the water thing? There we go. Yeah, the water stunification. New point. Boink. I guess these guys they have like a lot more HP. Or they're like a lot harder to fight. That's where they can just ignore the fire aspect sometimes. It's like certain animations they're just immune to it. And they can like create their own water. Yeah, it's like not even building up. It's so weird. Like sometimes they're just immune to it. Sometimes. Annoying. Let's do one of these. Oop. Oop. Shit. Oh, actually, what am I doing? I can just do this. That's actually not enough. I thought the steam would be enough. It's a little bit too shy. There we go. Just barely. Just barely, but it worked. There's really nothing else for us here. We might... Oh, I'm still steam, by the way. Might go and grab this. Oh, shit. God damn it. Might grab this just so I have it with me, but I don't know if we're gonna need it, really. Oh. So I guess I'll try this one first. Actually, I don't know. It seems pretty cut and dry, really. Yeah, there it is, yeah. Jump back up. That's just to save us the trouble. This is pretty simple.
I guess that makes sense. So does that mean Nullstone is a shield against...
Still more.
Is the Bastion immune to attack?
Not exactly. All ether
I see no... Oh, I was supposed to keep
ether takes
one of those things, wasn't I?
Properties. The Kalevra called it Del Ether.
But since the Bastion is made
I
of
go
this
grab one.
special stone
I'm
and
gonna go
can't
all the
be
way
corrupted
down, dude.
by
Ah, it's fine.
ether,
That's fine. It's worth it.
that means it can't be corrupted, right?
Ding ding ding.
And what I thought was a side fella turned out to be like a whole ass,
But even
like
the
an
Bastion
other
can't
main
stand
direction.
darkness forever.
Just past 2:30. I really need to be wrapping up pretty soon here. I keep thinking to myself, well, surely like this has to be almost done, right? Also, we haven't had a checkpoint. Oh, there's a checkpoint. I was gonna say, like, we haven't had a checkpoint in a while. What the heck? There's one. Observe. Oh wait, I think I need that. Stop observing. Yep, I want that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that is cool. Here, we'll observe that once I get this fella. There we go. Right, observation point. As it is really cool looking. There's the whale in the background. It looks badass. And yeah, that's another one of those little, like, water conduit stations. The dialogue, I'll admit, the dialogue, I probably haven't done the best job of, like, paying attention to all of it. Like, you know, I've done the stream, I've committed the streamer sin of talking over those kinds of things every once in a while, so I'll be the first to admit I probably haven't been the goodest boy about it. But the answer is no. It has been very, I think part of the reason why I've like kind of ignored it a little bit and talked over it is because I've had a hard time keeping up with it. It's a little dense and a little bit at times incomprehensible. So I think I kind of checked that out a little bit early, maybe earlier than I should have. You know, maybe that's on me for not giving it a fair shake, but I was like, I don't know about this. It's a little dense and like, yeah, just kind of hard to make sense of. So we've been there before. We've already done that challenge. So the purpose of this is for this next puzzle. And if I wanted to, we're probably close enough. I could probably jump onto that existing strand and complete that one. I know, it's true. It's like I know that's like a streamer like sin to commit the idea of like somebody, especially, you know, they're playing a game for the first time, or maybe a game that's like outside the usual wheelhouse, something they don't always play. I gotta break his bullshit. I break the bullshit. I assume you have to apply. Bloop. Yeah, like apply a less than ideal element to them. That'll break their shields probably. But yeah, that's the whole thing where it's like if someone's playing for the first time and it's something they're not really used to, something outside their usual kind of deal. And then they're like, oh man, this game's story sucks, or this game's like dialogue sucks. And it's like, well, they've been talking over the whole time. So like, it's kind of on them for not giving it a fair shake, because it's like, well, bro, you never like give it a chance to shine in the first place. Oh, I gotta heal. Like, my brother in Christ, you've like talked over the whole time. Like, what the hell? Of course the story, it makes no sense to you, because you fucking dumbass, you fucking dingus, like never like gave it like really a good try, so to speak. There we go. So so it's not me saying like, yo, this thing sucks. I'll just say like, I will admit, I kind of started checking out because like early on I was having a bit of a tough time with the intricacies of the world building and the lore. But you know, I'll say it this way, I've seen much worse, where an indie game is like really trying hard to tell you, oh hey, this thing is important, versus like demonstrating why a thing is important. Like, you know, NPC interactions where you're hearing like the NPCs saying like, wow, the something is so vital to our survival, and here's like background and how this was formed, and who the NPC, the champion that's you're I don't know, you're the reincarnation of, or like that kind of thing. You know, they just kind of they exposition to you, they exposit to you constantly, versus like, oh, how do we demonstrate why this is important? Like, how do we have the player like truly understand, not so much by, I think that's a shortcut, not so much by like walls of text, but by like having something in game. And I know it's easier said than done, but some kind of way in game to demonstrate to the player, have them experience, have them see firsthand, here these things are important, like make you give a shit about it, versus telling you you should give a shit about this. And this game does that a little bit, but to me it's not nearly as offensive as how other games have done that. I feel like other games are worse about that. other indie games are worse about that sometimes. So this one has not been like, I'm not like rolling my eyes like, oh, this is so lame. It's just fine, but I'll admit some of the nuances do go over my head. Right, yeah, exactly. Like, I think I know the general gist of it, but some of it is a little bit lost to me, admittedly. Revoking your streamer license. Let's be real. They should have taken it away years ago. They should have taken it away years ago. My annual reviews have been questionable at best for years. Ah, I gotta burn-nate his ass. Oh, not what I meant. How do I burn-nate? Is there an orb? Oh, the orb, I have to catch it. Oop. Damn it, then I immediately lost it. But I re-grab it. And then I go, kapow! There we go. Slurp this one back. Just like we did earlier. You know, one game this, like, randomly jumped to mind as I'm playing this, as something that's kind of similar. I mean, not really, but similar in some ways, is a Splatoon of all things. Because it's like, it's not like you have to use this to, like, slurp up the walls or anything. I guess you can with the green power. The green power lets you do that. But, this traditional power otherwise doesn't let you do it. But, of course, in Splatoon, you use that as a way of getting around and regaining your health, and also platforming. Not as much in this game. Let's see if there's anything else, because I almost thought there was like another puzzle I had to solve here, but I think we're good. This brings us to the top area, and now we get to connect that other water nexus thing. I would almost expect there to be some secrets hiding up here, laying in wait for me to claim as my own, as mine own. But there's no such secret. But no, what I will say is that the, even though I'm a little bit loosey-goosey on, like, the lore and, like, the world building, I mean, there's a reason it's, what time is it right now? It's, like, 2:30, 2:40 a.m., and I'm still going, because, like, I want to see the next area, like, I want to see the next thing, like, even though the story and, like, the lore, I'm a little bit wobbly on my understanding of, and I'm admittedly not really as compelled as maybe I should be, there's that feeling of like, oh, but I want to discover the next shortcut. I want to open up the next area. I want to like... usually in games like this, I don't find myself as drawn into being like, oh, I want to check all the areas. I want to find all the secrets. I want to like get all the like the extra spots. Especially with so many branching paths. There's a lot of branching paths in this game. And it's a little bit overwhelming. Like Grim was saying, that's for some gamers, that'd be very overwhelming. For some folks, it's like, oh, shit. And it is a little bit for me, admittedly. But it's like oddly compelling because I love the aesthetic so much. And the exploration has been very rewarding. Even though I don't love all the combat aspects, the exploration is like very interesting. And I'm like definitely... I feel myself getting drawn in more and more. So like that is more than enough for me to like... Again, push me to going well past my bedtime. What concerns me when it comes to like how late I'm staying up is I see this next kind of different dimension challenge thingy. I see this one here. It's got 2 fellers. Usually you just have like one you choose from, but here there's 2 of them. It's like, oh shit, what am I getting myself into? So there's that one. Oh shit. So that turns us into Pink Lady. And this one over here... We're Water Lady. Never seen one of these that had like a 3-fer necessarily. Right, exactly, Grim. Once you stream long enough, yeah, they give you tenure. They don't revoke your streamer license anymore. They give you tenure out of pity. And I have been streaming for about 10 years, so tenure is quite literal in that regard as well. We got Cap over in the house. Oh, one of the devs. One of the devs. I appreciate you popping in, bud. Yeah, you might have heard me saying that the, thank you for popping in. You might have heard me saying, like, yeah, the lore and the story, admittedly, is a little bit lost on me. Admittedly, I find myself kind of tuning out on some of that. Now, some of that, I was saying earlier, that's like, I'm committing a bit of a streamer sin. Sometimes I do talk a little bit over the cutscenes. You know, some of that's on me. Versus somebody where, like, if they weren't streaming the game, they were just sitting and just playing the game and had their full attention devoted to it. You know, it's not necessarily a measure of, like, you know, bad storytelling or anything like that, but admittedly, yeah, that is one. I don't even know if it's fair, if it's criticism I would say that I have, but that is one thing I have felt at times where it's like, yeah, I'm a little bit unclear on some story aspects and some story beats, and the world building is sometimes like very dialogue heavy, and sometimes like it gets kind of lost in the sauce, and the combat at times does become not even, I wouldn't say a chore because I still enjoy it, but I think it's just that I enjoy the world building, or I enjoy the aesthetic and the exploration so much more, and the puzzles and the platforming. So the it's not that the combat is bad, it's just everything else about the exploration and the platforming is so good that the combat kind of pales in comparison. So I'm trying to like plan my moves here because this is pretty sneaky. I wonder. No, that's too far away. I was gonna say, am I supposed to get the poison over yonder? I don't think I am. Let's try the other dimension. Let's try the this one. Try this one. There's a huge Bible. Interesting. There's gonna be a a tactical, like a turn-based RPG. Yeah. Parts of the story might be missing at times. Interesting. The puzzles and platforming. Yeah, that is for sure what keeps me coming back, and what has kept me up, like I said, well past 3 a.m. It's funny you say that, Kappa, because I read like a blurb the other day that was talking about how fucking hard it is to do world building right in a way that like sticks with people. And like the title of it was "World Building is Overrated." They say world building is overrated, and they don't really mean, I don't think they meant that literally, but the idea is that like some storytellers, and I think this is more for like novels and books, some storytellers get so caught up in world building, and this is not me saying this is what you guys did by any stretch, but it's just an observation that this shit is fucking hard. World building is hard and storytelling is hard. They were saying how like a common misstep that a lot of folks go through when they're trying to do world building is it turns into an encyclopedia. Like, well, no, for the reader to understand, or the player, or the whatever it is, to understand the importance of XYZ, I need to explain ABC, and also EDF, and blah, 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 blah. And then by the end of it, you like read, you know, chapters and chapters of world building and all this stuff, and then by the end, you're like, oh my god, who cares? Just tell the story. Like, by the end of it, it's like, oh, fuck, but the person that writes it says, well, no, you need to understand, here's why these things are important. I need to, like, itemize these things. And they said, for some, it can feel like you're reading an encyclopedia, which is not always as entertaining as, you know, again, reading like a novel or what have you. So the idea was like, how do you inform the reader? How do you inform the player on things like world building and make them give a shit without doing the encyclopedia method? And the end of the article was, I don't know, it's hard. It's really hard. It's really hard to do. You know, you had the Dune series. You had Frank Herbert, who was a master at storytelling and also world building. He did a great job with it. And that shit's really fucking hard. And that has stuck with me. That has stuck with me a lot, as I find it fascinating. I think I'm missing something platforming-wise to be able to reach those guys. So I'm going to go to Waterworld, featuring Kevin Costner, and see what happens from here. Because, yeah, we saw this from afar, and I was like, ooh, oh, la la. And I don't have, like, any extra special jumpy boys. We have this little tunnel fella. So he's back up here, right? So we're just kind of going back and forth between these two spots. Be away over yonder. So maybe the question is, do the other one here... Oh, there's a thing covering it. There's a thing covering it. But maybe I want the thing covering it. Maybe I can... no. Not necessarily. Interesting. That's not it. What about this one? Transform this one back, see what that does. But I think I know the answer. I think I just won't be able to reach it. Well, no, I don't need to reach it. I need the key to reach it. Yeah, shit. This is a tricky one. This is a head scratcher. If there was a poison fella, I could probably get up there. Trying to solve super complex puzzles. Oh my gosh. They just sat quietly. Oh my god. And shout outs to you guys for doing that kind of playtesting. Because, yeah. And because I'm sure that the level designers really appreciated you, like, seeing, just like you were saying, like, seeing, like, someone's unfiltered approach to problem solving and puzzle solving. Because, like, and I'm sure they were sitting there wordlessly. They're just silently and being like, how is he going to try it? How many jumps does it take? How many mouse clicks or actions does it take for like playtester to solve a thing? And you know, you're the playtester, so you're wanting to do a good job, you know, and also you don't make it seem like, oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. I don't want them to think I'm a dingus. I think all of us have that ever watched the developer commentary of games like Portal and Half-Life 2, and you hear about how Valve just playtested the shit out of those games, and they said they had to throw whole sections of like Portal out because players are struggling so much. And some of us hear that, they go, no, put it back in, I want the challenge. But it's like, no, that's not what that's necessarily for. The co-op levels, that's the challenge. But, you know, for some of us, it's like, oh, come on, you know, give us the goods. But at the same time, it's like, you know, the developers said, you know what, it was not the experience we were going for. That's not what we wanted the players to like focus on necessarily. So I think that's kind of neat. Man, so we've seen the water version of this area, and the water version really of both areas just gives you the little connection tube to bring you back and forth. And then you have the like the poison version, I suppose they're going to call it. I guess more lava, more like the lava version. That is blocked here, but is not blocked here. Now the water version's not blocked there either. Yeah. See if there's maybe something I just missed here. Exactly, Graham. It was deceptively simple. It was deceptively simple because I was like, oh, there's the key. It's on a platform. There's where it goes. There's a receptacle. There's lava everywhere. I can just use the steam jump. Easy peasy. Forgetting you can't take a key with you when you're in steam form. And my dumbass, like, yeah, I struggled so much. Not because it was hard, but because I vastly underestimated the complexity and got bullied hardcore by it. But it was an enjoyable bullying. What I'm struggling with is how do I make any of these jumps? It's almost like, oh wait, hold on. It's almost like I need a platform. Like this. Have I misunderstood the assignment? Maybe not. I was like, I need to start from up top, which is probably where the key is if I had to guess. Huh. And then, like, bounce my way down, basically. Bounce on a crazy style. Yeah. So that's the best one, so far as I can tell. Like, something we can use. If we need, like, the green stuff to be able to make it up top, yeah. See, now I'm trying to, like, be, like, a cheat. Like, I'm sure this is not at all intended behavior. The idea of, like, jumping on the little wall things. Man, this is a head scratcher. That is a head scratcher. Well, I would rather avoid 2 streams in a row of staying up until 3 a.m. So I might just have to call. I might have to just pull myself away. But again, that is a measure of how compelling I find these platforming challenges, platforming puzzles. Is that I have to yank myself away because it is, again, we've entered 3 a.m. and my sleep schedule is already questionable enough as it is. I don't need to encourage further goblinification of my sleep schedule if I can help it. So I took the wrong one, but that's okay too. I can switch back. And we do know there's a very convenient shortcut that brings us back to the main area. So that is of no consequence. Excuse me. I think it's gotta be the middle one, right? It's gotta be the middle one. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, right. So we have to switch back from here specifically. And that one's got the thing that blocks you. Unless you like jump from somewhere around here with that. Oh, there's that over there. I think that's too far away though. Yeah, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. There's like something I'm missing. Something I am missing or not seeing here. Who plays video games at 3 a.m.? Oh boy, 3 a.m. That's me. That's me right now. Alright, so admittedly this puzzle has stumped me. I think I know the general idea of what we're going for, but there's like certain connections that I am lacking. But that is a-okay because the shortcut leading us back. Getting a bit of frames. A little bit of framages. Down there. Yeah, frames are dropped just a little bit. Got a little bit of a hitching. Nothing too obnoxious. Let's go back this way then, because where was that elevator? The elevator that led down. Was it here? Maybe? No, this was something else. That's how we got here in the first place. There's another shortcut that leads back to the earlier spots. I'd like to just wrap up. Cause yeah, here's like where you would connect to like the big water, like that fella right over there. Oh, maybe this was just here. Dude's down there. Can I just manually just jump over there? I know there are sometimes kill planes that prevent you from like doing major, like crazy, huge, silly guy jumps that are silly dudes. Did I just drop down? No, that goes up. Elevator goes way up, way up. Man, yeah, just the scale of the stuff in this game is bazonkers. It is very impressive. I'm gonna try one last thing. I'm gonna try... Oh, never mind. No, I will not. I will not try one last thing. In my mind, I was like, if there's a poison guy... Super easily peasily... Well, there is a poison guy. That's the thing, it has to be a jump. Yeah, I was gonna say if there's a poison orb... Yeah, it has to be a jump. Remember the shortcut that I saw? Was it over here? It's over here. Here's the shortcut. Here we go. So I can go ahead and finish this one out. Because yeah, this thing, we connected this one and just never finished it because I was like, oh, I found a bonus area and went into the goddamn weeds. I got lost in the weeds, and it was an enjoyable getting lost in the weeds. But yeah, I went into what I assume was a secret area, like a little secret bonus area, and it led to a whole other thread of this connection, this kind of connection here.
After your departure should hardly be of
Invisible collisions, yeah. There was one area in the like the water zone. Right, I found, I don't know if it was a sequence break or maybe if there was like a way you were expected to find it, but I was able to skip over like well, again, I don't know if it was really a skip necessarily. I think I probably found it the way that was expected to have found it. I don't know if there's like a convenient way I could show it to you. And those are both water, which is kind of cool. I guess maybe it's all water. Maybe that's the thing. It's all like the same element. But it was in the first area. It's in the area where... God, how do I describe this? I wish I could... If I like could quickly retrieve it, or quickly like pop over to it, I would show it to you. But it was a spot where you jumped down and there was an elevator that went up diagonally that brought you back to the main little area. And I found if I had either a slime jump or I think I used the steam jump to jump over there. Maybe a little bit earlier than I was expected to, and then I rode the elevator back. And then I think there were 3 platforms that had the green slime on it, like kind of stacked. Not stacked, but like one was here, and then one was here. Like they were kind of like in a stepstone pattern. They were a little bit off kilter, so like a little bit uneven of a green platform, uneven green platform, uneven green platform with the slime all around. And at one point I looked down and I was like, oh shit, if I just do a real big jump, I can probably reach that area. And that's like another way to reach that little platform down there with the elevator. Maybe that's the intended route. And I tried it, and as I was about to land on the ground, I hit a kill plane, and it popped me back to the checkpoint. So I was like, oh shit, I guess I'm not supposed to go there, or they don't want me going that way. They don't want me going that way. So if nothing else, yeah, if nothing else, there's probably a clip on it. But if you know the place, yeah, there was a kill plane that stopped me from jumping all the way to the tippy top, down to the bottom. And again, maybe that's by design. But when I saw that, I was like, oh shit, I thought I was cooking. I thought I was genius. But anyway, no, despite, a couple of observations where, there were, like I said, some aspects of the combat aren't always the most funsiest, and the lore and story building was at times a little bit dense. There's something really cool here. The platforming and puzzleification of the world it started off like pretty simple and has gotten more complex and more interesting as we've gone along. And I would say this, it's not that I had low expectations, but this exceeded my expectations a whole bunch. Yes, that would be helpful. That would make combat a little bit better, actually. I think that would make combat easier. And a big multi-hit. I like that too. I like all those. So I got some nice little upgrades. This was really cool. I'm pretty sure the game does an autosave. So I think I'm good to just go back to the main menu. Progress will be saved. Perfect. Yeah, because as much as I want to keep going, as much as I love to keep streaming, playing video games, I have work in the morning. I have to pretend I'm a responsible individual, much as I'm loath to do so, because playing video games is way more cool than being responsible with the day job. Who's got time for that, man? That's for chumps. That's all one big scam, if you ask me. But so it goes. Let us find a right target and wrap up for the night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you, Kappa, for popping in. I appreciate you. It's always exciting when a person that worked on the game pops in, much less one of the developers. As a software guy myself, I always love kind of getting those little peeks behind the curtain of what it was like making the game, how the sausage was made. Thank you again to Alias for that raid as well. And had a number of nice friends pop by, some nice friends, and some new faces, which I appreciate. That's really good. Now it's always nice as a guy that I've never done game development. I'm not a game developer, but I'm a software developer. I know of all the wrong ways that software development can go, all the ways it can go wrong, all the complexities of managing a team to create a product and support a product, and yet all the uncertainty on top of game development. On top of all that, just on top of all that other bullshit, game development and its the harsh realities of like just what it's like working in game dev right now. All the studios getting shut down, all the publishers pulling bullshit, all the funding getting yanked around. I can't remember who it was, and maybe it was Phil Spencer or someone that's saying like it's a miracle any video game ever happens ever. Like it's a miracle there is a video game that exists, much less thousands that come out every year. And the idea behind it's like, yeah, it's fucking game dev is hard. Game dev is hard. So whenever a game developer not only releases a game, but it's on Steam, and I'm able to get a review key for the game, and I get to play it. It's like I get the smallest little cross section of all the ambition and all the hopes and dreams of game developers with the cool stuff they try to make. So it's like whenever I get whenever I get to play something, especially an indie game, it's always so special because there's so many like great ideas and cool concepts that just don't always make the light of day. So whenever you get to play a new one, especially a new one that has something fresh and exciting with it, it makes it that much more special. So and then you get the human element of someone who worked on the game that pops in, and that's a nice reminder too. There are people that make these games. It's so easy, I think, to be cynical, but like, oh god, another Diablo clone, another Souls-like, blah, another roguelike. And it's easy to like fall into that kind of cynical view, but it's like a reminder. It's like no, there's like people spend time and energy trying to make these things work and trying to make them good. And like Kappa pointed out, like the game was going to be a very different kind of game. At one point in development, they had to pivot, and sometimes that pivot can be tricky. You do what you can, but there are aspects that can sometimes get maybe not lost in translation, but the translation is not always so easy. I think it's all fascinating. It's all very fascinating, and it's a complex beast. One I can't pretend to really understand, because again, I've never done game dev, so all I know is what I experience when I play it, and just those little sneak peeks, those little brief views behind the curtain. But this was fun. This was a fun time, and we'll play more games this week. I would like to come back to this one for sure. This one's going on the list as far as games I would like to continue. The reality is that the next couple days are going to be there's a couple other games that I've got queued up Tomorrow's the 29th. I don't think anything comes out the 29th. There's one that comes out on Thursday that I've got my eye on. I think Kusan City of Wolves comes out on Thursday, so I'll probably start that one on Thursday after we do the multiplayer games with Grim and Nimwen. So we'll play some multiplayer games with Grim and Nimwen on Thursday. I'm not exactly sure what tomorrow holds. Tomorrow we might actually start Gal Guardians, because I've kind of been sitting on that one for a while. So yeah, so we got some fun games for the rest of this week. But yeah, like I said, this is a game I'd like to come back to though, because if not just to like satisfy my brain, where it's like, how do I solve this puzzle? If not just to like allow myself to rest, so I can't let these puzzles defeat me. I can't let them win. This is fun. This is fun. Appreciate you guys popping in. Thank you again to Alias for that raid. Real quick, there's my socials page. If anyone is just dying to know, Alex, how do I follow you on social media? You're such a cool guy. Gosh darn it, I'm just, man, you're just so cool and so handsome. How do I follow you? So that Linktree page, it has all my stuff, has my social media, things like Instagram, Blue Sky, all that stuff. I do also multi-stream to a lot of places. I'm live on a lot of places right now. I'm live on TikTok, I'm live on YouTube, and I'm live on Facebook. But the big one is I'm live on Twitch. In fact, I got the nice little hoodie on right there. As I like to say, it's on my left titty. My left titty, and as you know, it's my left one. It's closest to my heart. That's right. Just like the Rush song. But no, so Twitch is my main platform. It's where most of our viewers and chatters are. It's also where it's like some of the things we play have Twitch integration built in. Sometimes there are sometimes just like Twitch drops campaigns we participate in where you can like unlock stuff for the game we're playing if you own it. Like we were playing Assassin's Creed last night, that Black Flag remake. So that campaign is still ongoing, which is nice. Also, we have the channel point integrations where you can like spend channel points. You can watch the stream and earn channel points and spend them, redeem them to affect the kind of activities we do on stream. So if you want to like affect the things we do, the funny hats I wear, the YouTube videos we watch, that kind of stuff, it's all there. So like I said, Twitch is the main platform. You can watch wherever you want. I'm happy for you to watch wherever you want to be, but I would say personally I would recommend the Twitch place. Also, the Discord server, by the way, we do have a Discord server. I know I'm so special. It's not like every streamer in the world has a Discord server. I know. Everyone and their grandma has a Discord server. I know I'm not special, but if you join ours, we do giveaways every so often. Try to do raffles once every few weeks, usually with the extra Steam keys we inevitably acquire. I also do post my schedule there every week, so if you're curious to know what kind of games I'm playing in a given week, I do maintain the schedules that I post there. Sometimes we deviate slightly, but generally I try to stick with it if I can help it. And yeah, that'll do it for my friends. Like I said, tomorrow I'm thinking we'll probably start Gal Guardians. There's a couple other games that got queued up, but we'll probably start that tomorrow. And then yeah, we'll do some multiplayer games with Nimwen and Grim on Thursday. That'll be a fun time. Yeah, we got a good week. Good week of games looking ahead, and then we'll do some more multiplayer games with the homies on Sunday. That'll be a fun time because it's always nice doing the Elden Ring multiplayer stuff with the friends. We're doing that Elden Ring seamless co-op playthrough. That's been a very, very fun time. And we're going to raid into GameFox, by the way. They're doing some 7 Days to Die. I don't get to raid them very often because they are usually the ones raiding me. But they are going late, which means that is my opportunity to dive on in with a raid of my own. They're super nice. They raid us all the damn time. They do lots of multiplayer stuff with their community on their stream. Lots of Pokemon, lots of Nuzlocke challenges. Yeah, GameFox is nice. They do a lot of cool stuff. And yeah, they're always so dang nice to us, man. They're raiding us all the damn time. But it's only fair I find opportunities to raid them, and this is the perfect chance. Y'all have a great night. I'll see you around. Everyone take care, and I should be back tomorrow night. And as always, if there's any major deviations to the schedule, I'll make sure to post it in the Discord server. If I have to cancel a stream, that kind of thing, make sure to update that accordingly. That's it. I'm going to stop talking now. Y'all take care. Have a great night, and bye-bye.